You don't know if they're going to be cranky and start crying for no reason while you're halfway through your makeup. So that's why you have to cut the routine short. Cut it real short. That way there's no chance that the baby will leave you with unfinished makeup. Hi, I'm Denise and welcome to my channel. If this is your first time watching one of my videos, then welcome. I'm glad that you found my channel and that you're interested, and I hope that you stay tuned for more of my content. If this is not your first time watching one of my videos, then welcome back. I'm glad that you're staying tuned and watching. In this video today, we're going to be doing makeup. We're going to be doing fast makeup, a quick makeup routine for first-time moms. A lot of the case is, as a first-time mom, we have zero time for ourselves. All of our time goes to the baby, making sure that they're fed, that their diapers changed, that they're not crying, that they're the happiest baby in the world. And that leaves zero time for us, or that is the case for most of the time. But today, this is for the moms who have just a little bit of time. If you have 5 or 10 minutes, then this routine is for you. This is what I like to do if I'm going to go out somewhere, if I'm gonna spend some time with friends or family at a cookout, a party, going out to dinner. I always like to do this little routine while the baby is asleep, or while the baby is distracted, or before the baby cries. And we all know that that is a short amount of time. It's a very limited time, so follow along with me in this video and learn how to do first-time mom makeup quick routine. Let's get started. So, alright, we're about to start. I look crazy right now, so let's just go. What I like to do first is to put on moisturizer or lotion before I start, or when I'm starting. I grab too much lotion. Okay, then with the extra lotion, you know, just lotion up your arms, wherever. Okay, so now that we have moisturizer everywhere, then I go in with powder foundation and just put that everywhere. Sometimes I don't even use a mirror because I just know I'm putting in the foundation everywhere, so do that. And I put on enough foundation to where everything is just one even color. I know this is a lot of foundation, but I'm just trying to cover up everything. Okay, let's see if that looks even, since we weren't using a mirror that whole time. Okay, that looks pretty good. Alright, that looks good to me. So next, after I do the foundation, I like to do my eyebrows because they tend to disappear after I do the foundation. You know, I don't know if you can see them a little bit. You can see them a little bit. So I just have some eyebrow cream that I just put on. Okay, there's one. It's so hard to make them even and make them look the same. Okay, I think that looks good. Just brush some extra excess off. Okay, so now I like to do my eyeshadow after my eyebrows. And one thing that I noticed that you can do, you can put bright concealer on your eyelids, and then once you put the eyeshadow on top of that, it makes it look so much brighter and shinier. So that's what I always do. I always put light concealer and then like a sparkly eyeshadow, make it stand out more and pop out more. So that's what I'm gonna do. And then I'm not going to rub it in all the way either because I still want it to be nice and bright. Alright, that looks good too. Like, it doesn't have to look perfect. You just don't want to look like you're tired and you've been up all night with the baby, even though that is most likely the case. Hi again, it's me, Denise, just jumping in the middle of this video to see if you are liking this so far. If you do like this video, make sure to give it a thumbs up, and you can hit the subscribe button that's right down over here. Hit that button and you will be notified every single time I upload more content. Okay, let's jump right back in. So for eyeshadow, I'm gonna do one similar to my background. Nice. Here we go, look, and we're halfway done. Again, gonna push off excess. Next is gonna be the eyeliner. Sometimes I don't do eyeliner because if I just don't have enough time, then I don't need it, but we have a little bit extra time today, so we're gonna do some eyeliner. And I don't do anything crazy, just a little line. Sometimes I also notice that since I'm rushing and going fast, the eyeshadow's not blended at the top, so I'm just going to try to blend it out really quickly. Sometimes I'll just put a second color up there to blend it out, so I'll do that. Looks good. I think my last and favorite step is mascara. Before I had my baby, I always spent so much time doing mascara because I just like long eyelashes. I don't really know how to put on fake eyelashes and like the glue, and I'm not really good with all that. So I'd rather like waste my time putting on layers and layers of mascara. And then I like how it looks. Then I put like 5 different kinds of mascara on too. That's probably unnecessary, but okay, just gonna blend this out a little bit more. Then I don't really wear lipstick or lip gloss or anything that much. Like, I don't know, I don't think there's a need for it, but I always do chapstick, so I'm gonna do that next. Chapstick for orange. So now, see how this looks. Alright, so there you have it. So this is the finished look. This is how it looks. I did add a little bit of eyeshadow on the brows. Yeah, I added a little bit of eyeshadow on the brows, and I found my chapstick. I couldn't find my chapstick before, but we found it. We put it on, and now this whole quick first-time mom routine is complete. Like I said, if you have just a few minutes, that's all you need. No longer than 10 minutes to do this quick look, you know, just a little recap, foundation, eyebrows, eyeshadow, mascara, and that's it. The eyeliner is optional. The chapstick or lipstick, any lip product really, that is up to you depending on how much time you have. But that is a quick first time mom routine. If you like this video, make sure to give it a thumbs up. If you have any questions about the products that I use, comment down below and I'll let you guys know what I use. It's nothing fancy. I'm not fancy with my makeup. I just throw on whatever I have to get this look, a look that I like, you know, nothing fancy, nothing crazy, just simple, plain, a step up from natural makeup or natural, whatever, it doesn't matter to me. So like I said, if you have any questions, leave those questions down below in the comment section and I'll get back to you. I always rush when I do this because babies are unpredictable. You don't know when they're gonna wake up, how long they're gonna sleep for. You don't know if they're gonna be cranky and start crying for no reason while you're halfway through your makeup. So that's why you have to cut the routine short, cut it real short. That way there's no chance that the baby will leave you with unfinished makeup. So there you go. Thank you so much for watching this video. If you liked it, make sure to give it a thumbs up and comment down below what was your favorite part about this video. Also, make sure you hit the subscribe button. That way you can see more of me and my videos. Make sure you check down below in the description. That way you can see what products that I use in this video, and you can also see my top recommendations. Check out my newest playlist, which are my painting videos. My playlist is called Painting in Quarantine, Paint With Me. So if you're stuck at home in this quarantine, like a lot of us are, you can just watch a video and tutorial and follow along, right along with me, and we can paint together. So check it out and let me know what you think. I'll see you in my next video. Bye. It's me, Denise, and I'm here with Gabriel. It's me and the baby, and we're right here. We're chilling, just playing around on the floor. He's trying to play with my earrings. Look at that mess in the background. That mess is all him. He put a diaper on the floor. Where you going, man? He's playing on a box over there. What is that guy over there doing? Are you sitting on top of a box while I'm trying to get people to subscribe? Hey. Hi, I'm Denise, and welcome to my channel. If this is your first time watching one of my videos, then welcome. I'm glad that you found my channel and that you're interested, and I hope that you stay tuned for more of my content. If this is not your first time watching one of my videos, then welcome back. I'm glad that you're staying tuned and watching. In this video today, I'm going to be letting you guys know what you need to become a YouTuber mom, to be a mom on YouTube, a mother on YouTube that makes videos, being a mom that makes videos for YouTube. I'm going to be telling you what you need. So let's get started. Number one is you're going to need a camera, whether it's a camera on your phone or just a fancy camera from the store, online, Amazon, anything like that. Any camera, it doesn't matter. As long as you have that, then you can start making your videos. The second thing that you'll need, number two, is going to be editing software, whether it is iMovie on a Mac or if it's an editing program on your iPhone or Android, any type of editing software. That's what you'll need to be able to edit your videos, to be able to cut them, to add music, to do any special effects, anything like that. You'll need some editing software. Hi again, it's me, Denise, just jumping in the middle of this video to see if you are liking this so far. If you do like this video, make sure to give it a thumbs up, and you can hit the subscribe button that's right down over here. Hit that button and you will be notified every single time I upload more content. Okay, let's jump right back in. Number three, you're going to need a setup. Your location, what your background is going to be, whether it's a backdrop just like this one, or if it's your bedroom, your living room, any room at all. You're just going to need a spot to record. And along with that is your lighting. Whether you want to use natural lighting, you can pick the brightest room in your house, or you can buy lighting equipment. I actually use lighting equipment myself, and a backdrop like I said. I do have my lighting equipment linked down below in the description box, so make sure you check that out. If you want to be mom on YouTube and you want to have a fancy backdrop or fancy lighting or anything like that, you can check that out down below. Number four, what you're going to need are topics for what your videos are going to be about, whether it's motherhood and lifestyle, hack videos, or day in a life videos, or just baby videos, baby moments, or even just story time, motherhood story time videos, or baby story time, anything like that. You just want to know what you want to make your videos about. Yeah, my last recommendation, though not necessary, would be a computer or a laptop. And I feel like this will make it easier. That way, if you want to download software to edit your videos, or just have a computer, have a computer to edit them, that's what my recommendation would be. A computer or a laptop. That way, you can have your main thing instead of doing everything on your phone. Alright, so those are what I believe is everything that you need to become a YouTuber mom, a mom on YouTube, a mom that makes videos for YouTube, anything like that. So that's what you need. If you have any questions, leave them down in the comments below in case I ever got anything important or anything like that. Thank you so much for watching this video. If you liked it, make sure to give it a thumbs up and comment down below what was your favorite part about this video. Also, make sure you hit the subscribe button. That way you can see more of me and my videos. Make sure you check down below in the description. That way you can see what products that I use in this video, and you can also see my top recommendations. Check out my newest playlist, which are my painting videos. My playlist is called Painting in Quarantine, Paint With Me. So if you're stuck at home in this quarantine like a lot of us are, you can just watch a video and tutorial and follow along right along with me, and we can paint together. So check it out and let me know what you think. I'll see you in my next video. Bye. Did you dirty up this room?
Yes.
What are you doing with the spoon? Is that your sock? You don't know? Oh, I almost forgot. The actual number one important thing that I always have in my baby's diaper bag is hand. Hi, I'm Denise and welcome to my channel. If this is your first time watching one of my videos, then welcome. I'm glad that you found my channel and that you're interested, and I hope that you stay tuned for more of my content. If this is not your first time watching one of my videos, then welcome back. I'm glad that you're staying tuned and watching. In today's video, I'm gonna let you guys know what I put in my baby's diaper bag. If you are a first-time mom or you're a mommy to be and you're getting ready for your little one to come, I'm going to let you know how I pack my baby's bag. That way you can have an idea of what to put in there in case you don't want to overload the diaper bag or if you don't want to forget anything in the diaper bag. So let's get started. So I think the obvious thing to put in a diaper bag are diapers. So of course I put diapers, newborn, baby diapers. I also put wipes. I put sensitive wipes in there just in case the baby has a diaper rash or anything. Yeah, I just put diapers and then I put some baby wipes in there, some sensitive baby wipes. The next thing I put are baby bottles, formula, and bottles of water. For my son, we always made him room temperature bottles. Sometimes he warmed them up, but not all the time. So if we were on the go and we needed to make a bottle for him really quick, we would just pour in 2 or 4 ounces of water and then just a scoop of formula, a scoop or 2 of baby formula. We'll shake it up and then give it to the baby just like that. So we are fine with room temperature water. Another thing that I like to put in the diaper bag, an extra pair of clothes, whether it's an extra hat, an extra pair of socks, an extra shirt, an extra onesie, a short sleeve onesie, and a long sleeve onesie, some shorts, and then some pants. And those clothes can all be depending on where you are, like your environment and what the temperature is like around there. Here it's a little on the cold side. Some days are warmer than others, but I like to always have the option of shorts or pants for him. I also like to put bibs in there too, in case he wants to eat baby food or formula, or in case he's drooling. I always like to have extra bibs in there. I also bring an extra Ziploc bag or a plastic bag. That way if he has like a poop explosion or if he wets his clothes or dirties his clothes somehow, I can safely put the wet clothes in a Ziploc bag or a plastic bag. That way they don't touch anything else in the diaper bag and get those dirty as well. So I would definitely recommend that because babies are just getting dirty all the time, so it's always safe to have that with you. I also like to bring toys and a pacifier. That way he can have something to play with in the car or at our destination. He can have something to play with and he won't be bored. And then the pacifier in case he cries or just wants something to have that is safe to put into his mouth. I also bring sunscreen, lotion, and diaper cream just in case I need to change a poopy diaper and he has a diaper rash. I don't have to wait to go home to put on diaper cream. I can put the diaper cream on right then and there. And then the sunscreen is always a good idea because unless you check the weather every few minutes, you never know if it's going to be super sunny or not. I always bring sunscreen too, just as a backup for anything. It's always a good thing to have. Hi again, it's me, Denise, just jumping in the middle of this video to see if you are liking this so far. If you do like this video, make sure to give it a thumbs up, and you can hit the subscribe button that's right down over here. Hit that button and you will be notified every single time I upload more content. Okay, let's jump right back in. I also pack an extra blanket. I pack a burp cloth, a portable changing pad. That way if I'm at a restaurant and I want to change him but I don't want to lay him straight on the changing table, I can put down my changing pad and feel comfortable that he's not getting some other baby's germs or any other germs on him, you know. And then one of the last things that I also bring too are a little baby washcloth and soap. You know, like I said, babies are always getting dirty. They always find a way to make a mess somehow or find a way to get into dirty things. So I always like to bring that if I need to wash him. If a baby wipe won't do the job, I always like to have a backup soap and washcloth. That way I can wash him wherever I need to and he'll be good. Oh, I almost forgot. The actual number one important thing that I always have in my baby's diaper bag is hand sanitizer. Hand sanitizer and sanitizer wipes. I always bring those with me because after even just a wet diaper change, I like to sanitize my hands every time. Even if I wash my hands, I'll sanitize right after. Or if I can't find a sink or something and I can't wash my hands, then I'll use sanitizer wipes on me. I don't use them on the baby because I feel like they're too strong, but I definitely use them for me, especially after changing a messy poopy diaper. You're gonna want some hand sanitizer, some hand wipes, some soap and water. You're gonna want everything. So it's always the best bet to have hand sanitizer and sanitizer wipes, or either or, whichever works for you, whatever you have space for in your baby's diaper bag. But that's definitely my number one recommendation. So that wraps it up for the things that I put in my baby's diaper bag. I have a lot of these items linked down in the description below, so check those out in case you're curious on the things that I have for my son, like what specific diaper bag that I use, or bibs, or toys, or bottles, or anything like that. So just check it out and see if you're interested in anything like that. And also if you're a first-time mom and you have a baby on the way, or you want to help out a friend and get something for them, now you have an idea of what goes into a baby bag. So if you're a first-time mom and you have a baby on the way, hopefully this list helps you out in packing your baby's diaper bag. If I forgot anything, just comment down below and let me know. Say, hey, what about this? You don't pack this for your baby? Or if you think that's too many things to have in a diaper bag, also comment down below, let me know. And if you have any questions about anything at all, comment them down below and I'll reply to you guys. Thank you so much for watching this video. If you liked it, make sure to give it a thumbs up and comment down below what was your favorite part about this video. Also, make sure you hit the subscribe button that's right down over here. Hit that button, that way you can see more of me and my videos. Make sure you check down below in the description, that way you can see what products that I use in this video, and you can also see my top recommendations. Check out my newest playlist, which are my painting videos. My playlist is called Painting in Quarantine, Paint With Me. So if you're stuck at home in this quarantine like a lot of us are, you can just watch a video and tutorial and follow along right along with me, and we can paint together. So check it out and let me know what you think. I'll see you in my next video. Bye.
What?
Hi, I'm I'm Denise and welcome to my channel. If this is your first time watching one of my videos, then welcome. I'm glad that you found my channel and that you're interested, and I hope that you stay tuned for more of my content. If this is not your first time watching one of my videos, then welcome back. I'm glad that you're staying tuned and watching. In today's video, I'm going to be telling you guys what's in my hospital bag. I had my son back in March. I feel like I didn't prepare a lot for what I should have put in the diaper bag, and I feel like some things I used and some things I didn't. So I'm gonna be letting you guys know what was in my hospital bag. So let's get started. So the first couple things were clothing. I brought socks, underwear, bra. I brought a robe, slippers or flip-flops. I know I brought either of those. For the clothes, I also did bring sweatpants and a t-shirt for after I had my son and for when I went home. So I had those clothes to wear. I also brought extra sweatpants and a shirt for my husband in case he wants to sleep there or want to change of clothes. So I brought those for him. I also brought with me hygiene things like lotion, soap, toothpaste, my toothbrush. I was with my husband there too, so I also packed him an extra toothbrush. Along with the hygiene stuff, I also did bring my deodorant with me too because I knew that I wanted to shower there. So with my shower routine, I put on deodorant after everything. So I want to bring deodorant for that. For myself, I did bring some pads with me too. At the time, I didn't know that the hospital was going to provide pads for me, so I just had brought some from home just in case. I don't know, I felt like I was just preparing. But yeah, I just brought some extra pads. The underwear that I bought, I made sure that I bought 3 times larger. You probably don't need 3 times larger, but I bought 2 or 3 times bigger than my regular size because after you have a baby, you need to put like a lot of things down in your underwear, pads, and other things. So you're gonna need bigger underwear. So make sure you bring those for sure. I didn't bring any like hair shampoo or hair conditioner. I didn't bring anything like that. Like I didn't plan on washing my hair while I was there. I also brought snacks and some candy, little cookies and things like that to just snack on after having the baby. I also brought my phone with me, obviously, so I can call my family members and everything. My charger too, my phone charger and my husband's phone charger. That way, if our phones die, if we were there for a while, we could charge them. We did bring a few things for my son too. We had brought him a onesie, we brought him a jacket, we brought him a hat, we brought some baby blankets. Since it was March, it was still cold, so we wanted to have blankets to cover him inside the car seat, and then we wanted a blanket to cover the entire car seat. So we brought separate blankets for those 2 things. We also brought diapers, and then we brought wipes. Hi again, it's me, Denise, just jumping in the middle of this video to see if you are liking this so far. If you do like this video, make sure to give it a thumbs up, and you can hit the subscribe button that's right down over here. Hit that button and you will be notified every single time I upload more content. Okay, let's jump right back in. As first-time parents, we really didn't know exactly what we were going to need for the baby. I know it probably seems obvious, but we didn't really know if we had enough or if we were missing things or anything like that. So that's just what we brought for him. And then we also brought him a pacifier too. I had just one single duffel bag with my stuff, my husband's stuff, and the baby stuff all together. I didn't want to bring so many things with me. I didn't want to bring pillows and blankets for myself. I know some people might need them. They might want them to be comfortable, but I didn't feel the need to bring those with me. I didn't want to just be lugging around so many things and a baby and a car seat and everything like that. Oh, and this one thing, even though it's not in the hospital bag, you also have to bring the car seat with you, obviously, but we just brought it in the car and not in the bag. So if you're having a baby soon and you're thinking of what to bring, or if you want a basic idea of what you should bring, I think my list is pretty simple. You definitely could bring a lot more things with you. I know people also bring makeup with them. I didn't bring any makeup with me. One, because my makeup was already done ahead of time. I do have a labor and delivery video out, so in that story I explained why I have makeup and why I didn't bring any with me, but I'm gonna link that video right up here, so check it out if you get a chance. But yeah, I just didn't bring any makeup with me. I know sometimes people are a little iffy when it comes to bringing robes to the hospital because they don't want their home robe being touched by like hospital beds and the hospital environment, but I just brought my robe from home. I did only wear it once or twice in the hospital when I just walked out of my room to go get a snack and then I came back. Other than that, I feel like maybe you don't really need a robe. I just found it handy in that moment, but I would have been fine also wearing the gown that the hospital gave me. I know people also bring like speakers and they bring candles and they bring things to like set the mood. People also bring yoga or workout balls with them to help them through the labor and to bounce and everything like that, but all of those things are very optional, not necessary. Whatever feels more comfortable to you, but if you want just the bare minimum, just the basic things, then I think this is a pretty good list. So like I said, I just bought an extra pair of clothes to go home with, an outfit for my husband so he could be comfortable, our chargers, our phones, some snacks. So there you have it. That is my list for what's in my hospital bag, what I brought for me, my husband, and for my baby. And like I said, these are just the bare minimum basics for when you go to the hospital, for when you're about to have your baby. So if you needed a little idea, hopefully this helped you out. In the description down below, I'm going to leave a lot of the things that I brought down. If you guys have any questions about the things on my list, you can comment them down below and I'll get back to you. If you're wondering where I got some of my baby clothes or any of the things on my list, just let me know. I'll be happy to let you guys know. But yeah, if you have any questions, leave them down in the comments below. Thank you so much for watching this video. If you liked it, make sure to give it a thumbs up and comment down below what was your favorite part about this video. Also, make sure you hit the subscribe button that's right down over here. Hit that button, that way you can see more of me and my videos. Make sure you check down below in the description, that way you can see what products that I use in this video, and you can also see my top recommendations. Check out my newest playlist, which are my painting videos. My playlist is called Painting in Quarantine, Paint With Me. So if you're stuck at home in this quarantine, like a lot of us are, you can just watch a video and tutorial and follow along, right along with me, and we can paint together. So check it out and let me know what you think. I'll see you in my next video. Bye.
Ready? Dum, 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 dum. One fell off. Dum, 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 dum. Dum, 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 dum. And one fell off. Dum, 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 dum. Boom. What?
We threw together our hospital bag. We actually didn't even have the car seat set up in the car yet, so we were literally taking the car seat out of the box and putting it together and doing all of that while I was like starting to have contractions. Everyone comes running in, the doctor, like 20 nurses. She's like, "Are you ready? Are you ready?" Doctor and the nurses, like everyone, they start like screaming and yelling and cheering. It was like a freaking football team. They're like, "Yeah, do it, yes, yes." And then my doctor's like, "What are you crying for?" It was just an intense thing. Hi, I'm Denise and welcome to my channel. If this is your first time watching one of my videos, then welcome. I'm glad that you found my channel and that you're interested, and I hope that you stay tuned for more of my content. If this is not your first time watching one of my videos, then welcome back. I'm glad that you're staying tuned and watching. In today's video, we're going to have story time. I'm going to be letting you guys know my labor and delivery story. I'm going to try not to make this too long, not try to give too many details to drag it on. So this is my labor and delivery story for my son that was born back in March. He's 18 months now, so he's getting super big. And I just want to tell the story before too much time goes past and I forget certain things, because that's what I heard. After you have your baby, you forget what it was like and what happens and all the pain and everything. But I still remember, so I'm gonna let you guys know my labor and delivery story. So let's get started. I had my son at 38 weeks, which is considered full term, so he was fine, he was healthy, everything was good. My contractions, or Braxton Hicks, I actually had them for 3 days before my son came. It was weird because my stomach was just getting hard and soft on and off, but it wasn't painful, like it didn't hurt anything. It just felt consistent. So I was like, okay, well, the doctor said Braxton Hicks, it feels like contractions, but they're just false. So I was like, okay, so this is false. On the third day, I had dinner with my family, my in-laws and everything, and my husband proposed to me then. So I was like, okay, this is our engagement dinner. So at the engagement dinner, my stomach was still getting hard and soft on and off throughout the whole entire night. So we go home. I started to actually feel like a little bit more pain on that evening when we went home. So I was like, oh my gosh, like what if we have the baby? The baby's not due for another 2 weeks. So I was like, okay, well, I had a doctor's appointment scheduled for the next morning. So I was like, okay, since I'm feeling this, I'll just wait for the doctor's appointment the very next day. Actually, it turned out that throughout the night, the pain started to increase a little bit, where when my stomach was getting hard and soft on and off, I was actually having like a little bit of pain. It wasn't terrible pain, but it was just, you know, like my stomach was cramping. So I was like, oh man, I'm like, is the baby coming? What to do? Do we keep waiting? And then at 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning, I'm like, you know what? Like, this really hurts. So let's just go to the hospital. And actually, when we were thinking about this, if we should go to the hospital, we threw together our hospital bag, what we should bring and what should have been on our list. I had been watching so many videos and looking up so many things to pack in the diaper bag, but I just never did it. Like, not smart. So if you're about to have a baby and you don't have your bag packed yet, pack your bag, get the hospital bag ready. I actually have a video out right now of my hospital bag, what's my bag. I'll link that video right up here, that way you guys can watch it. Definitely pack your bag on time. For us, we just threw the bag together. We only put a onesie in there and a sweater for my baby. Like, we had him in March, so it was cold, it was freezing, and we did the thing to put pants and socks in there. I don't know, first time parents, right? Yeah, that's what we did. We just threw together the bag. We actually didn't even have the car seat set up in the car yet, so we were literally taking the car seat out of the box and putting it together and trying to figure it out. Doing all of that while I was like starting to have contractions. That was an interesting moment. Make sure you get all of your stuff together, that way you're not in our shoes when the baby's about to come. So yeah, we did that, got everything ready, went to the car, went to the hospital, called them, let them know. I got checked in, I was admitted, they checked me down there. I was 2 to 4 centimeters, I believe. And so they're like, yeah, we're gonna keep you. And I remember one of the nurses was like, oh, we see that you have a doctor's appointment today. Do you still want us to cancel that? I'm like, what do you mean? Like, I'm already here at the hospital. I'm about to have the baby. So yes, cancel the appointment, you know, like, come on. And like I said, to me, the contractions weren't that painful, like period cramps. Like, it just felt like painful period cramps, and that was it really. Like, I just felt like I was on my period, except, you know, I was having a baby. But to me, that's what it feels like. So if you have like really bad cramps during your period, then that's what it feels like to have a baby. Some people it's worse, some people it's not that bad, but for me, that's what it felt like, just really strong period cramps. So while we're at the hospital, they just kept on checking me every now and then to see how many centimeters I was before the baby came. I also let them know that I didn't want the epidural. I actually wanted Pitocin, which I heard is a drug that goes in the IV and into your arm, and it's exactly the same as epidural, except it goes in your arm. I believe you can still walk around and everything with that. Yeah, I told them that I wanted that. My doctor and the nurses were like, no, like, we recommend the epidural for you and and that you should take it. You have low blood pressure at the moment. You were vomiting. So they were like, I should definitely just take the epidural. So that's what I did. Took the epidural, and then more waiting. The doctor came in, she broke my water, I believe at 6 centimeters because my water didn't break on its own. But yeah, she broke my water, and then they told me to just let them know when I feel the urge to push, when I feel the urge down there. And I'm like, okay. I'm like, I don't really know what she meant. So I was just sitting there waiting. Well, I know what she meant. She was waiting for me to feel like I had to go poop. So just sitting around waiting and waiting. I feel like I was waiting for a while. Like I really didn't feel anything different. Hi again, it's me, Denise, just jumping in the middle of this video to see if you are liking this so far. If you do like this video, make sure to give it a thumbs up, and you can hit the subscribe button that's right down over here. Hit that button and you will be notified every single time I upload more content. Okay, let's jump right back in. But then I'm like, oh, well, I feel a little something in my stomach, or I feel something down there. I'm like, I guess I feel the urge to push. I'm like, maybe that's what she was talking about. Told them, called the nurses, I feel the urge to push. And then like everyone comes running in, the doctor, like 20 nurses, maybe 10, maybe less than that. But like a lot of nurses come in and they're like, okay, like she checked me down there. She's like, okay, you are ready to push. And then she told me do a practice push. So she said do a really big push like you're about to poop. And I'm like, okay. So I just did it, grunted, did a push. She was like, wow, great, that was great. I'm like, okay, so I got this, so this was good. What I didn't know at the time was that you only push during the contractions. I didn't know that. I thought you just push and push until the baby comes out. But yeah, so we waited for me to push until I had another contraction. She was looking at the screen and she was like, oh, a contraction's coming, get ready to push. So I was like, okay. I braced myself and then I started to push. And right as I started to push, the doctor and the nurses, like everyone, they started like screaming and yelling and cheering. It was like a freaking football team. They're like, yeah, do it, yes, push, do it. And I was looking around like, what the freak? And I was staring at my husband like, what is going on? Like, why do they sound like that? Like, it was weird and it was intense. I was like, I don't know. It was unexpected. I didn't expect that. I was shocked. I was confused. I was like pushing and then like looking at them like, what the heck is going on? And then looking at my husband and still pushing at the same time. After the contraction was finished, I stopped and they're like, okay, like you can stop. And then it was quiet again. It was like, I don't know. It was the weirdest thing. And that happened like 3-4 times. For me, I felt like pushing was the hardest part because I felt like I was running out of air. Like I couldn't push for a really long time. I felt like I couldn't hold the push, if that makes sense. If you had a baby and you know what I mean, like I felt like it was really hard to, I don't know, to hold my breath and push at the same time. Like, and it was weird because some of the nurses were like, hold your breath while you push, and then other nurses were like, breathe. And I was like, what? I was like, do I hold my breath or do I breathe? Like, I don't know. It was so confusing. It was weird because I didn't know who to listen to. I was like, why are they chanting and screaming? Like, it was just an intense thing. So like I said, the pushing was the hardest part for me because I felt like I didn't have any air. I felt like I couldn't breathe. I felt like I wasn't doing a good job, to be honest. I don't know. I didn't know what I was doing. Like, it was my first time having a baby, so I was like, what's even going on? So like I said, did that 3-4 times, pushing on the contraction. We threw together our hospital bag. We actually didn't even have the car seat set up in the car yet. So we were literally taking the car seat out of the box and putting it together and doing all of that while I was like starting to have contractions. Everyone comes running in, the doctor and like 20 nurses. She's like, are you ready? Doctor and the nurses, like everyone, they start like screaming and yelling and cheering. It was like a freaking football team. They're like, yeah, do it, yes. And then my doctor's like, what are you crying for? It was just an intense thing. Hi, I'm Denise and welcome to my channel. If this is your first time watching one of my videos, then welcome. I'm glad that you found my channel and that you're interested, and I hope that you stay tuned for more of my content. If this is not your first time watching one of my videos, then welcome back. I'm glad that you're staying tuned and watching. In today's video, we're going to have story time. I'm gonna be letting you guys know my labor and delivery story. I'm gonna try not to make this too long, not try to give too many details to drag it on. So this is my labor and delivery story for my son that was born back in March. He's 18 months now, so he's getting super big. And I just want to tell the story before too much time goes past and I forget certain things, because that's what I heard. After you have your baby, you forget what it was like and what happens and all the pain and everything. But I still remember, so I'm gonna let you guys know my labor and delivery story. So let's get started. I had my son at 38 weeks, which is considered full term, so he was fine, he was healthy, everything was good. My contractions, or Braxton Hicks, I actually had them for 3 days before my son came. It was weird because my stomach was just getting hard and soft on and off, but it wasn't painful, like it didn't hurt anything. It just felt consistent. So I was like, okay, well, the doctor said Braxton Hicks, it feels like contractions, but they're just false. So I was like, okay, so this is false. On the third day, I had dinner with my family, my in-laws and everything, and my husband proposed to me then. So I was like, okay, this is our engagement dinner. So at the engagement dinner, my stomach was still getting hard and soft on and off throughout the whole entire night. So we go home. I started to actually feel like a little bit more pain on that evening when we went home. So I was like, oh my gosh, like what if we have the baby? The baby's not due for another 2 weeks. So I was like, okay, well, I had a doctor's appointment scheduled for the next morning. So I was like, okay, since I'm feeling this, I'll just wait for the doctor's appointment the very next day. Actually, it turned out that throughout the night, the pain started to increase a little bit, where when my stomach was getting hard and soft on and off, I was actually having like a little bit of pain. It wasn't terrible pain, but it was just, you know, like my stomach was cramping. So I was like, oh man, I'm like, is the baby coming? What to do? Do we keep waiting? And then at 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning, I'm like, you know what? Like, this really hurts. So let's just go to the hospital. And actually, when we were thinking about this, if we should go to the hospital, we threw together our hospital bag, what we should bring and what should have been on our list. I had been watching so many videos and looking up so many things to pack in the diaper bag, but I just never did it. Like, not smart. So if you're about to have a baby and you don't have your bag packed yet, pack your bag, get the hospital bag ready. I actually have a video out right now of my hospital bag, what's in my bag. I'll link that video right up here, that way you guys can watch it. Definitely pack your bag on time. For us, we just threw the bag together. We only put a onesie in there and a sweater for my baby. Like, we had him in March, so it was cold, it was freezing, and we didn't think to put pants and socks in there. I don't know, first time parents, right? Yeah, that's what we did. We just threw together the bag. We actually didn't even have the car seat set up in the car yet, so we were literally taking the car seat out of the box and putting it together and trying to figure it out. Doing all of that while I was like starting to have contractions. That was an interesting moment. Make sure you get all of your stuff together, that way you're not in our shoes when the baby's about to come. So yeah, we did that, got everything ready, went to the car, went to the hospital, called them, let them know. I got checked in, I was admitted, they checked me down there. I was 2 to 4 centimeters, I believe. And so they're like, yeah, we're gonna keep you. And I remember one of the nurses was like, oh, we see that you have a doctor's appointment today. Do you still want us to cancel that? I'm like, what do you mean? Like, I'm already here at the hospital. I'm about to have the baby. So yes, cancel the appointment, you know, like, come on. And like I said, to me, the contractions weren't that painful, like period cramps. Like, it just felt like painful period cramps, and that was it really. Like, I just felt like I was on my period, except, you know, I was having a baby. But to me, that's what it feels like. So if you have like really bad cramps during your period, then that's what it feels like to have a baby. Some people it's worse, some people it's not that bad, but for me, that's what it felt like, just really strong period cramps. So while we're at the hospital, they just kept on checking me every now and then to see how many centimeters I was before the baby came. I also let them know that I didn't want the epidural. I actually wanted Pitocin, which I heard is a drug that goes in the IV and into your arm, and it's exactly the same as epidural except it goes in your arm. I believe you can still walk around and everything with that. Yeah, I told them that I wanted that. My doctor and the nurses were like, no, like we recommend the epidural for you and that you should take it. You have low blood pressure at the moment. You were vomiting, so they were like, I should definitely just take the epidural. So that's what I did, took the epidural, and then more waiting. The doctor came in, she broke my water, I believe at 6 centimeters because my water didn't break on its own. But yeah, she broke my water, and then they told me to just let them know when I feel the urge to push, when I feel the urge down there. And I'm like, okay. I'm like, I don't really know what she meant, so I was just sitting there waiting. Well, I know what she meant. She was waiting for me to feel like I had to go poop. So just sitting around waiting and waiting. I feel like I was waiting for a while. Like I really didn't feel anything different. Hi again, it's me, Denise, just jumping in the middle of this video to see if you are liking this so far. If you do like this video, make sure to give it a thumbs up, and you can hit the subscribe button that's right down over here. Hit that button and you will be notified every single time I upload more content. Okay, let's jump right back in. But then I'm like, oh, well, I feel a little something in my stomach, or I feel something down there. I'm like, I guess I feel the urge to push. I'm like, maybe that's what she was talking about. Told them, called the nurses, I feel the urge to push. And then like everyone comes running in, the doctor, like 20 nurses, maybe 10, maybe less than that. But like a lot of nurses come in and they're like, okay, like she checked me down there. She's like, okay, you are ready to push. And then she told me do a practice push. So she said do a really big push like you're about to poop. And I'm like, okay. So I just did it, grunted, did a push. She was like, wow, great, that was great. I'm like, okay, so I got this, so this was good. What I didn't know at the time was that you only push during the contractions. I didn't know that. I thought you just push and push until the baby comes out. But yeah, so we waited for me to push until I had another contraction. She was looking at the screen and she was like, oh, a contraction's coming, get ready to push. So I was like, okay. I braced myself and then I started to push. And right as I started to push, the doctor and the nurses, like everyone, they started like screaming and yelling and cheering. It was like a freaking football team. They're like, yeah, do it, yes, push, do it. And I was looking around like, what the freak? And I was staring at my husband like, what is going on? Like, why do they sound like that? Like, it was weird and it was intense. I was like, I don't know. It was unexpected. I didn't expect that. I was shocked. I was confused. I was like pushing and then like looking at them like, what the heck is going on? And then looking at my husband and still pushing at the same time. After the contraction was finished, I stopped and they're like, okay, like you can stop. And then it was quiet again. It was like, I don't know. It was the weirdest thing. And that happened like 3-4 times. For me, I felt like pushing was the hardest part because I felt like I was running out of air. Like I couldn't push for a really long time. I felt like I couldn't hold the push, if that makes sense. If you had a baby and you know what I mean, like I felt like it was really hard to, I don't know, to hold my breath and push at the same time. Like, and it was weird because some of the nurses were like, hold your breath while you push, and then other nurses were like, breathe. And I was like, what? I was like, do I hold my breath or do I breathe? Like, I don't know. It was so confusing. It was weird because I didn't know who to listen to. I was like, why are they chanting and screaming? Like, it was just an intense thing. So like I said, the pushing was the hardest part for me because I felt like I didn't have any air. I felt like I couldn't breathe. I felt like I wasn't doing a good job, to be honest. I don't know. I didn't know what I was doing. Like, it was my first time having a baby, so I was like, what's even going on? So like I said, did that 3-4 times, pushing on the contractions. I felt like I was running out of air. I felt like I couldn't do it. And then on one of the last pushes, I just stopped and I started crying. And then my doctor's like, what are you crying for? She's like, does it hurt? Do you have pain? I'm like, no, like it doesn't hurt. Like for me, I was crying because it was not intense. Like all these people screaming, and then I felt like I couldn't breathe during the pushing. Like I felt like I couldn't push long enough. So I was just, I don't know, I was in the moment. So I just started crying. The doctor's like, okay, someone give her some water. Give her some water. I drank the water. She's like, okay, that's enough water. You don't want to throw up. I was like, are you being mean or are you being nice? Like, I don't know. It was so weird. So yeah, I was drinking water. Then she's like, okay, that's enough water. You don't want to throw up. I'm like, okay, fine. No more water. Thank you. She's like, are you ready? Are you ready? And then she told me to touch the baby's head. So she had me like reach down in between my legs and like touch the baby's head. It felt so weird, to be honest. But yeah, so I did that. Touched the baby's head while it was sticking out, and then that's when I was like, okay, so even though I feel like I can't breathe while I'm pushing, I'm just gonna push this time until I can't breathe anymore, until I feel like I'm gonna pass out, until like I can't do it. So I did that, took a deep breath during the last contraction, pushed and pushed and pushed until I couldn't breathe. Then the baby popped right out. He like flew into the doctor's arms, and he was born at 3:40 in the afternoon, and then he started crying and everything, and then they brought him over to me, put him on my chest for a little. I'm looking at him like, oh my gosh, like the little alien thing. And then they took him, they cleaned him, they weighed him, they did all that and everything, and it was just like this crazy intense moment. While they were weighing him and everything, the doctor was like, okay, we're gonna remove the placenta now. I think she just like pulled it out or just told me to push a little bit. I know I've heard that the nurses have to push on your stomach to get the placenta out, but thank goodness they didn't have to do that. Like the doctor just did whatever she was doing, and then it came out. I did want to see it, but I guess at the moment I forgot. Like I don't know why I wanted to look at it. I don't know. Or ahead of time I wanted to look at it, but then I forgot at the moment. But it's whatever. I don't know. I don't need to see it. But yeah, so she took that out, and then she gave me like 2 or 3 stitches down there, some dissolvable stitches. That didn't really hurt either. Like I felt like a little pulling and tugging, but that didn't really hurt. Like for me, to be honest, it wasn't painful. Like it didn't really hurt. Like I said, the hardest thing was pushing, like feeling like I couldn't breathe while I was pushing. But to be honest, it wasn't painful at all. Like really wasn't. And then I know I had the epidural, and that's most likely why, but it just felt like it wasn't painful. Even after the baby, like a few hours after, when we got a room and everything, I still wasn't feeling much pain. Like not at all. Thank God I didn't have any pain at all. So yeah, that's pretty much it. Since we had him in the afternoon, we only slept in the hospital that night, and later on the next day we were able to go home. We weren't there for a long time, so the items that I brought with me, I feel like were enough. Like I said, I have what I brought in my hospital bag video. I already have that video up, so y'all can check that out on what I brought. And I feel like what I brought with me to the hospital was just enough. It was the bare minimum, what I needed, and I used everything. So yeah, make sure you check out that video. If you have questions about my labor and delivery story or anything about my experience, make sure you comment them down below. I'm definitely always answering your guys' questions and commenting on anything that you guys have to say, so definitely let me know about my story or want to hear more about my story or anything like that. Just let me know. That wraps it up for my labor and delivery story, on my experience, what it was like when I had them, the pain and everything like that. Thank you so much for watching this video. If you liked it, make sure to give it a thumbs up and comment down below what was your favorite part about this video. Also, make sure you hit the subscribe button. That's right down over here. Hit that button, that way you can see more of me and my videos. Make sure you check down below in the description, that way you can see what products that I use in this video, and you can also see my top recommendations. Check out my newest playlist, which are my painting videos. My playlist is called Painting in Quarantine, Paint With Me. So if you're stuck at home in this quarantine, like a lot of us are, you can just watch a video and tutorial and follow along right along with me, and we can paint together. So check it out and let me know what you think. I'll see you in my next video. Bye. These postpartum must-haves are the necessities that you're going to need. If you've had any amount of kids, you just had a baby, then this video is for you. Hi, I'm Denise, and welcome to my channel. If this is your first time watching one of my videos, then welcome. I'm glad that you found my channel and that you're interested, and I hope that you stay tuned for more of my content. If this is not your first time watching one of my videos, then welcome back. I'm glad that you're staying tuned and watching. So, in today's video, we're going to be talking about a very TMI list of things today. We're going to be talking about postpartum must-haves. So, if you're a boy, or if you don't like blood, if you don't want to hear nasty things about women's parts down there, then just stop watching this video right now. Don't even go any further. But if you're a first-time mom, a second-time mom, if you've had any amount of kids, you just had a baby, then this video's for you, because these postpartum must-haves are the necessities that you're going to need to take care of yourself and your lady parts down there after you have a baby. So let's get started. So you just had a baby, and it's a big change for your whole body. All your muscles and everything are all changing, and there's stuff leaking and coming out, and it's a mess. My list of things are going to help keep things clean and refreshed, organized. It sounds gross, but well, it really is gross because of, you know, everything that happened, but hopefully my list helps you out. One of the must-haves are underwear, but not any underwear, larger underwear, like maybe 2 or 3 times bigger than your regular underwear. And I would also buy the cheap ones too, because you're most likely gonna get blood on them and you're just gonna throw them away afterwards. So I would just recommend larger, cheap underwear. That way you can just toss them out after your postpartum is finished. Just toss them out afterwards. So, and plus you need the large underwear because you're gonna be putting a lot of things in there. You're gonna be putting pads, wipes, ice packs, more pads. Like, you're gonna be putting a lot of things in there. You're gonna need that extra space in there. So that's why you need like the 2 to 3 times larger. I know for me, I watch so many postpartum videos and labor delivery videos, all that, because, you know, I'm a first time mom. So I was like, I have no idea what to do, what to bring, what to buy. And I had bought underwear that were 4 times bigger than myself. They were like literally this big, and they were so loose on me. I tried putting all the things inside of those underwear, and they were still so big. Like, when you're going up underwear size, just go by 1 or 2 sizes, but not 4. Don't make the mistake that I did. Like, I have some triple extra large underwear because I thought I was gonna be packing. Like, I don't know what I thought, but yeah. So just make sure you buy just a size or 2 up, not 4 sizes. But yeah, if you don't want to buy larger underwear, there's also, I believe it's Always Depends. I think that's the name. It's pretty much diapers, women diapers. I never bought them before, but the pictures I've seen, they look cute. They try to make it look like cute underwear when really it's diapers. You could also opt in for those because those are obviously disposable too. After one wear, you just toss them out. You can buy the large underwear, or you can just buy women's diapers. It sounds weird saying that, but you can just buy women's diapers. The next thing are pads, but not just any pads, no regular period pads. No, you're gonna want the extra strength, overnight, extra absorbent. Like, you're gonna want these pads to soak up everything, because you already know what's gonna happen. So you're just gonna want pads to just suck everything up. You don't want anything leaking outside the pads, outside the underwear, outside of anything. So yeah, extremely absorbent pads. What I've heard that is very helpful is to wear 2 pads at a time. You can either put a pad in the front and then in the back and just have them like connect, or you can just stack them right on top of each other, because it's gonna be serious. Like, the day that you have the baby, like literally right after you have the baby and you're able to go to the bathroom and stuff, you're gonna just pack on the pads. So yeah, you're gonna want to get some extra absorbent pads. I know that's what I did. I stacked them on top of each other and let everything happen. Let everything do what was supposed to be done. Another thing are Tucks pads, and those are medicated cooling pads. I'll insert a picture right here in a description of Tucks pads, that way you can see what they are, but they really help. You can take your 2 pads, and then on top of those you can add the circle Tucks pads. You can just lay them all across 4 or 5 or however many that you need to cool down the area to keep it nice and refreshed and everything. So Tucks pads, I definitely recommend. You'll see tons of videos of postpartum must-have, and Tux pads is like the #1 thing on everyone's list. Everyone always has Tux pads on their list, so they're a definite buy. So definitely buy those. I'll make sure to link down below a lot of my must-haves for postpartum. That way you guys don't have to look anything up. You can just check down below and I'll have everything linked there for you guys. So yes, Tux pads. Another thing that people also have on their list, and what I had on my list too, is Dermaplast. Dermaplast is a medicated cooling spray. I'll also insert that right here too. I believe it's a medicated cooling spray. It's supposed to help with healing the area and cooling it down. That way, you know, everything heals just like it should. And it also soothes and relaxes, calms down the area at the same time. I find it very helpful, and like I said, it's another recommendation on a lot of mothers' lists, and a lot of first-time moms or mothers with multiple children. They all recommend it. If you want to keep things natural and you don't want to do a lot of medicated products for your area down there, you can also check out this Earth Mama Perineal Spray. I'll have a picture right here of it. I believe it's more of a natural substitute than Dermaplast or any other sprays that you can put down there, and that also helps too. I use the Dermaplast and I use the Earth Mama spray, and they both helped. One day I would use Dermaplast, the other day I would use that, and they both work very well. I do believe that the Dermaplast is more cooling, and then Earth Mama's is more natural and healing. So both of them are not necessary, but I definitely think a spray is definitely necessary, depending if it's natural or medicine, whatever you choose. But I think a spray is definitely necessary. Hi again, it's me, Denise, just jumping in the middle of this video to see if you are liking this so far. If you do like this video, make sure to give it a thumbs up, and you can hit the subscribe button that's right down over here. Hit that button and you will be notified every single time I upload more content. Okay, let's jump right back in. Another thing that the hospital gives you, which is amazing, I believe it's called a perineal spray bottle. It's pretty much an empty water bottle that has a spout on the top of it. I'll insert a picture right here. With this bottle, you fill it up with warm water, and when you use the bathroom, you're supposed to use this bottle of water to spray down your area, because you're not able to wipe yet. Like, you can't just go grab tissue and just, you know, do what you usually do. Like, it's just a sensitive area, and like the doctors and nurses, they don't want you to rip your stitches or mess up anything down there, especially when things are swollen and looking like really crazy. You just want to be gentle on the area and not touch it. Just use the water bottle. I think that warm water or lukewarm water is the best. Just go to the bathroom, put some warm water in there and spray it down, and then call it a day. Grab the pads, everything, do your business in the bathroom, then spray it with a water bottle and call it a day, and you're done. And you don't have to be worried about using tissue, ripping anything, or being too rough on your sensitive area. That brings me to Colace. That is a stool softener to help soften things before you go to the bathroom. You know, #2, that's what the Colace is for. This is on the list because when you go #2 for the first time, it's very scary after you have a baby, because you weren't pushing like that since you had the baby. So you don't want to push at all. You just want to let nature do its thing. Just take the Colace or take the stool softener and let everything, and drink a lot of water. Drink a lot, lots and lots and lots of water. Take the stool softener and then just let Mother Nature do its thing. You don't want to push because you don't want to rip your stitches. You don't want your uterus to come out. You don't want to be bleeding everywhere. It sounds so gross and so scary, but it's like, until you're in that moment when you have to go #2 after you have the baby, it's like the most scary feeling. Like I said, if you watch any other videos, a majority of people say how scared and nervous they were to go #2 after having the baby, because they didn't want to rip anything, they didn't want to tear, they didn't want anything to fall out at all. So stool softeners will just help you out, help your body out, literally. If you don't take Colace, then, you know, any other thing would work. My doctor prescribed that to me anyway, so, you know, your doctor might do the same thing, you know. Another thing that's optional are ice packs. In the hospital, they have like a huge long like ice pack that you could fit into your underwear also, those are like a lifesaver because you're having a lot of pain, a lot of swelling, a lot of discomfort down in that area. So the ice packs really help. And talk about cooling, it cools down the area like nothing else. So it really helps. I know that I use an ice pack, I believe, for the first few hours after I had my son. I didn't use any by the time I got home, just at the hospital, and it really helped. It cooled everything down. It felt great. So I would just say they're not necessary, but if you have the chance or the opportunity, I would definitely use it and see if you want, if you want to use them. In other videos, I'll try to see if I can find one to link down below. Some mothers, they make homemade ice packs for your area down there. So check out those videos. If you're interested in making some instead of buying them, definitely check that out. And then people also put aloe vera on them too, I believe. That way it's natural and safe and helps heal everything. The last few things for my postpartum must-haves would happen to be nursing pads, nursing bra, and nipple cream. Right after you have the baby, sometimes the milk comes in right away, sometimes it doesn't, sometimes the nipples bleed, sometimes they dry up and get all cracked and everything. So I definitely recommend nipple cream. I'll link nipple cream that I use, I'll link that down below, and I'll also insert a picture right here too. I really like this one because I feel like it's safe for my baby. It says that it's okay to be ingested, so if your nipples hurt right before you have to breastfeed, just put that on, feed the baby. You don't have to worry about wiping it off or anything, so you can put it on before you breastfeed, after, during. And I think that's really smart because I feel like it would be annoying to have to wipe off nipple cream and then have to wait before you feed the baby, because I don't know, I just feel like it would be annoying to put on and have to wipe off nipple cream. So I feel like it was always best to have one that was safe to be ingested. And like I said, along with the nipple cream, I recommend breast pads because I don't know what it is, maybe I should just read the ingredients, but I don't know what it is about it that stains your shirts. So, if you just have your boobs out, you put nipple cream on, you throw a shirt on, you're probably gonna get nipple stains on your shirt. So I think it's a good idea to put pads in there. That way it doesn't get on your shirt, or like I said, if you want to get a nursing bra, you can just put the pads inside the bra and don't have to worry about the cream or the product going through another shirt or anything like that. It will just go onto the nursing pads. So that wraps it up for my postpartum must-haves. If you have any questions about the products that I use, definitely comment them down below and check out the links in the description for the products that are my #1 postpartum must-haves. So definitely check those out if you want to buy them. If you're about to have your baby soon and you're worried about what you should buy, where you should look it up, if you're worrying about being too expensive, don't worry. The stuff that I bought is definitely affordable. So if I forgot anything, please comment down below. Let me know in the comments, what's your #1 postpartum item? If you just had a baby or you had a baby a while ago and you stick by a #1 product for postpartum must-haves, let me know what it is. Comment it down in the comments below and let me know what it is. Thank you so much for watching this video. If you liked it, make sure to give it a thumbs up and comment down below what was your favorite part about this video. Also, make sure you hit the subscribe button that's right down over here. Hit that button, that way you can see more of me and my videos. Make sure you check down below in the description, that way you can see what products that I use in this video, and you can also see my top recommendations. Check out my newest playlist, which are my painting videos. My playlist is called Painting in Quarantine, Paint With Me. So if you're stuck at home in this quarantine, like a lot of us are, you can just watch a video and tutorial and follow along right along with me, and we can paint together. So check it out and let me know what you think. I'll see you in my next video. Bye. Today I'm going to be doing a makeover, so let's get started. Hi, I'm Denise. Welcome back to my channel and to another video. In this video today, I'm going to be doing a makeover on my office / closet room. And this is also going to be part 1 because there's still things that can be done in here, still things that could be changed or moved around, and things that can be decorated. So let's get started. Here is a before video of my office, or a video right here of how it looks. It definitely is a mess. It's a huge mess. Like, please excuse it. Hopefully your room is a mess too. That way it's not only my room that's a mess, but it is. I have majority of my clothes in here. I have my sweaters, shirts, pants, jackets, dresses, t-shirts, everything. I have everything in here in this room. And I also have my desk over here, and I have a mirror to do my makeup, and my makeup in some bins also. I just have like a bunch of random things, and it's not really organized, but yeah, this is it. So this is pretty much before I did the makeover. I will link down the items in this room, like this closet organizer that I have here. I just got that from Walmart. I have a desk here. I got the desk from either Walmart or IKEA, one of those. I'll link that down below too. And then just a few plastic bins. I also have a wooden shelf here that I got from Walmart as well. So I'll make sure to link all those things down below. I do have this mirror too. It was actually given to me, so I'm not sure where it came from or where it was bought from, but I have that. I have this blanket over here. It's an embroidered blanket for my graduation, my college graduation back in 2016. So I have that just hanging up here in my office. And I also have this 3-tier shelf, also from Walmart too. So I'm just gonna link everything down below if I can find it. And then here against the wall, I have my backdrop for my videos. Now I'm gonna show you the after. I didn't record the process of me changing around the room. So here is the after. Now I am going to still hang up some things on the wall and still decorate some things on the wall. Like, I know I have some paintings that I'd like to hang up in here, and some other things I would just like to do around the room. So this is what it's looking like for right now. I feel like the room is more open this way. There's more space. It's more open for more people. And then I have this whole wall over here. That way I can record my videos on. All I gotta do is set up my camera and then set up my lighting equipment, and then I'm ready to record. Before, I had to unfold this backdrop, hang it up wherever I was recording, but I feel like with it set up like this, it's a lot easier to do, so I definitely like it like this. So that wraps it up for my office / closet makeover room. I am going to do a part 2 of this video because I still would like to organize my clothes a little bit more. Like, I actually have a closet inside of this closet, and I have a lot more clothes in there too, so I want to make a part 2 where I organize those also, declutter them, and organize everything. So stick around for part 2 of that video. And once again, I'll insert another video of the before and after, a side by side. I'll put both videos up next to each other so you can see the difference in what it looked like before. Make sure you comment down below, which office arrangement did you like, the before or the after? Comment down below and let me know. Thank you so much for watching this video. If you liked it, make sure to hit that like button, like, comment, and share. Share this video with all your friends. Check out the description down below to see the links and to see the links to my social media. Don't forget to subscribe. The subscribe button is right over here. Subscribe and join the family. I'll see you in my next video. Bye. Explained. So stay tuned. Hi, I'm Denise. Welcome back to my channel and to another video. So in this video today, I'm going to be letting you guys know what exactly it is like during your first trimester, but I'm going to be breaking down each week of pregnancy, which months are a part of which trimester, things that you need to know, your changes that your body will be making, the developments that the baby will be making, and so much more. So let's get started. So for the first trimester, the weeks are broken down into 3 months. So for month 1, that's week 1 through week 4. For month 2, that's week 5 through week 8. And for month 3, that's week 9 through week 12. So I'm going to be describing the fetal development and the changes that occur to a woman's body throughout pregnancy, starting from week 1 to week 8. The first 8 weeks are a time of rapid growth for you and your baby. At the end of the 8 weeks, most of the organ systems have begun to form. The baby is about a ½ an inch long and weighs about a 1/4 of an ounce. Buds for limbs appear with paddle-like hands and feet. The eyelids form, but they remain closed, and the heart is beating. For weeks 9 through 12, the baby weighs about a ½ of an ounce and is about 2 inches long. Fingers and toes start to form. The intestines are forming. The backbone is soft and flexible, and the skin is thin and transparent. I also want to let you know what are some common discomforts during these months of the trimesters. For the first trimester, during month 1 and 2, you may experience discomfort with morning sickness and fatigue. Hi again, it's me, Denise, just jumping in the middle of this video to see if you like this video so far. So if you like it, give it a thumbs up and make sure you share it with all of your friends. Don't forget to subscribe. The subscribe button is right over here. Okay, let's get right back into this video. Part of the first trimester, during month 3, you may experience discomfort with nausea, fatigue, sleeping problems, acne, breast changes, and constipation. For months 1 and 2, I feel like it is very common for a lot of women, a lot of new mothers to experience morning sickness. It's one of the #1 signs that people realize that they're pregnant is because of the morning sickness. So that is definitely something that will most likely happen if you are pregnant. For months 3, I would definitely say that nausea is definitely one of the discomforts, and acne. I experienced a lot of acne when I was pregnant with my son. It just came out of nowhere. I felt like I was back in high school with all the acne that just came up out of nowhere. So that's definitely something that you may experience during your 3rd month of pregnancy. Same with the breast changes. Your breasts really do increase in size during the first trimester. So that wraps it up for the first trimester. If you have any questions about what you may experience during your pregnancy, comment them down below and I'll get back to you. If there's something that I can't find or can't help you with, I'll make sure to search it up and send you a link about anything. I also would like to make a more in-depth video about week-to-week developments with the baby, breaking down exactly what happens with your body and the developments that the baby makes. If you like this video or learned anything from it, make sure you give it a thumbs up and comment down below what was the most interesting thing that you learned about this video that you may have not known before. So this was the first trimester explained. Make sure you look out for the second trimester video when that comes out. Thank you so much for watching this video. If you liked it, make sure to hit that like button, like, comment, and share. Share this video with all your friends. Check out the description down below to see the links and to see the links to my social media. Don't forget to subscribe. The subscribe button is right over here. Subscribe and join the family. I'll see you in my next video. Bye. today, but I'm going to be breaking down your second trimester, so stay tuned. Hi, I'm Denise. Welcome back to my channel and to another video. So in this video today, I'm going to be letting you guys know what exactly it is like during your second trimester, but I'm going to be breaking down each week of pregnancy, which months are a part of which trimester, things that you need to know, things you should ask your doctor, your changes that your body will be making, the developments that the baby will be making, and so much more. Let's get started. Month 4 is from week 13 to week 16. Month 5 is from week 17 to week 20. Month 6 is from week 21 to 24. For month 7, it's from week 25 to week 28. So I'm going to be describing the fetal development and the changes that occur to a woman's body throughout pregnancy. For week 13 through 16, the baby weighs about 5 ounces and is now about 5 inches long. The arms and legs can flex, eyelids, eyelashes, and fingernails form. External sex organs are formed, and the baby can swallow and hear. For weeks 17 through 20, the baby may weigh close to 1 pound and is about 10 inches long. You may be able to feel your baby move this month. Nails grow to the tips of the fingers. Sucking reflex is developing. Lanugo and vernix are forming on the baby's skin. For weeks 21 to 24, by the end of this month, the baby weighs just more than 1 pound and is almost 12 inches long. Eyes are able to move and tear ducts are developing. The lungs are fully formed but not yet functioning, and finger and toe prints can be seen. For weeks 25 to 28, by the end of this month, the baby weighs about 2.5 pounds and is about 14 inches long. The eyes can open and close, and the baby kicks and can make grasping motions. I also wanted to let you know what are some common discomforts during these months of the trimesters. In the second trimester, some discomforts that you may experience in your month 4 of pregnancy are lower abdominal pain, mouth and dental changes, strange dreams, excessive salivation, and spider veins. I definitely experienced at least 2 of these discomforts when I was in my 4th month of pregnancy. I definitely noticed that when I brushed my teeth, I would have like some blood coming off of my gums, and I asked my doctor about it. She just said that you're definitely going to experience some dental changes during your pregnancy, and she said that everything should return back to normal after the baby is delivered, and it did. So it's definitely one of those things, mouth and dental changes. Another thing also that I experienced was excessive salivation. If you don't really know what that means, that just means the buildup of saliva. I told my doctor about this too, and she was like, when you become pregnant, your body does produce a lot of mucus, and the mucus is to help protect your baby. So you produce a lot of mucus in your uterus down there to protect the baby, and then you also produce a lot of saliva in your mouth, obviously. And I was telling my doctor that I feel like the buildup of saliva in my mouth was contributing to my nausea, and she just said that you can eat a lot of crackers for that, and that you can take some mints. I did that and everything was good, so that definitely helps. So you may experience excessive salivation or the other discomforts that I mentioned. Hi again, it's me, Denise, just jumping in the middle of this video to see if you like this video so far. So if you like it, give it a thumbs up and make sure you share it with all of your friends. Don't forget to subscribe. The subscribe button is right over here. Okay, let's get right back into this video. In your second trimester, during month 5, you may experience discomforts such as congestion and nosebleeds, lower back pain, dizziness, and forgetfulness. For me, I feel like I had all of these discomforts. I definitely experienced a lot of congestion. Like I felt like I would just wake up and feel so very congested and felt like I had to sneeze throughout the whole entire day. And then the next day I was completely fine. And that was due to pregnancy, the hormones and everything like that. I did experience lower back pain as well because I feel like as your uterus grows and it comes forward, you just have back pain from that, from your body growing and changing. For dizziness, I felt like whenever I got up out of bed or got up off the couch or just would get up, I would feel dizziness like right away. And that's also just another discomfort of pregnancy. For forgetfulness, I'm not sure if I was forgetting a lot of things because I was pregnant or because, you know, I'm me and I just forget a lot of things sometimes. So if you are more forgetful than usual, then you're most likely in your 5th month of pregnancy. In your 2nd trimester, during month 6, you may experience discomforts like heartburn, hot flashes, and aches and pains. During pregnancy, when you're gaining all of that weight and your body is changing, it is common to get pains all over the body and like have headaches and everything like that. So that is definitely a common discomfort of the 6th month in your pregnancy. In your 2nd trimester, during month 7, common discomforts are lower back pain, pelvic bone pain, constipation, and Braxton Hicks contractions. Like I said, if you're in your 6th or 7th month of pregnancy, you will definitely be experiencing a lot of back pain and lower back pain. And as you're further along in your pregnancy, getting closer and closer to your due date, you will definitely experience Braxton Hicks contractions. And those are just false contractions and you're not actually having your baby. So that wraps it up for the 2nd trimester. If you have any questions about what you may experience during your pregnancy, comment them down below and I'll get back to you. If there's something that I can't find or can't help you with, I'll make sure to search it up and send you a link about anything. I also would like to make a more in-depth video about week-to-week developments with the baby, breaking down exactly what happens with your body and the developments that the baby makes. If you like this video or learned anything from it, make sure you give it a thumbs up and comment down below what was the most interesting thing that you learned about this video that you may have not known before. This was the 2nd trimester explained. Make sure you look out for the 3rd trimester video. Thank you so much for watching this video. If you liked it, make sure to hit that like button, like, comment, and share. Share this video with all your friends. Check out the description down below to see the links and to see the links to my social media. Don't forget to subscribe. The subscribe button is right over here. Subscribe and join the family. I'll see you in my next video. Bye. She was like, your test for the COVID-19 was positive. Yeah, I couldn't believe it was positive. I survived, I recovered, I beat the coronavirus. Like, am I safe? I don't know. Hi, I'm Denise and welcome back to my channel. If this is your first time watching one of my videos on my channel, then welcome. Hopefully you stay tuned for my future videos and also subscribe. For everyone that's already seen my videos before, welcome back. Thanks for staying tuned and watching my videos. In today's video, we're going to be talking about how I tested positive and survived the coronavirus COVID-19. I'm going to be talking about my symptoms, the people I came into contact with. I'm going to be talking about what my nurses and doctor have told me. I'm going to talk about the treatments that I did, treatments that I took, and then I'm going to be talking about updates. So let's get started. So I'll just start off saying I'm not like the super healthiest person in the world. I don't really work out. I don't eat fruits and vegetables every single day. Like, I eat fast food here and there. So I'm not like the healthiest person alive, but I don't have any pre-existing conditions. So I feel like maybe that's why the virus wasn't so bad on me. But I'm just in my mid-20s, average health. I get sick a few times a year, the cold a few times a year, and that's pretty much it. So everyone knows what the symptoms that the news has been putting out about the virus. You'll have a loss of taste and smell. You'll have a fever out of nowhere, 103 to 104. Then you'll have trouble breathing, and then you'll have a dry cough. For those symptoms that the government or that the CDC, that whoever's talking about, I did not have those specific symptoms. I had runny nose. I had a dry throat. I did have a little cough, but it wasn't a dry cough. It's gonna be gross, but I could cough out mucus. Like, that's how I know it wasn't a dry cough. Unless there's a different definition of dry cough, then I don't know, but I did not have the dry cough. I did have like extreme migraines. I had a terrible migraine for literally 2 whole days straight. I was sick to my stomach. I was dizzy, lightheaded. When I first got these symptoms, I was just feeling under the weather. I didn't even think it was like a cold. When I first got these symptoms, I didn't even think of the coronavirus or didn't even think I had a cold or anything until I started getting the chills. I felt like I was freezing, super cold. At night, I would put on 2 pairs of sweatpants or 2 pairs of pajama pants, 2 sweaters, 2 fuzzy socks, 2 pairs of fuzzy socks, and then I would get underneath 3 thick blankets, and I would still be laying there like freezing. That's how bad I had the chills. And I was like, dang, something must be really wrong if I have the chills like this. But I was looking at all the symptoms and everything on this coronavirus. It didn't match up. So I was like, okay, so I'm just sick. I don't have this coronavirus. But yeah, I was just freezing. I was literally freezing. We had the heat up. We had a space heater on. It felt like no heat was on. But like I said, it didn't match up to the symptoms that they're talking about with the coronavirus. I do know that the virus hits everyone differently, but I thought people would at least share the same 3 common symptoms, you know, the trouble breathing, the fever and the coughing. With the fever too, the highest that my fever ever went was 100.9, and my fever wasn't even 101 or higher. So that's pretty much it for my symptoms. I will go over a timeline a little later, but those are all the symptoms that I really had. So for my exposure and contact, I feel like I haven't really been going into contact with anyone really. I live at home with my husband and my baby, so I see them every day. I was working at a grocery store, just helping out, cleaning the door handles and everything. I only did that for about 2 weeks because they no longer needed help after that. So that was the only place I was really going. So let's get into the timeline now. So I was sick during the month of April. Tuesday, April 21st was the first night that I started getting symptoms. I started getting the chills. I started getting migraines. I started feeling sick to my stomach. And then that carried over to the next day, Wednesday, the 22nd. When I woke up and I was having the migraines, I took Tylenol. I was like, okay, this headache is like getting really bad, like killing my head. Like, it was terrible. Let me take some Tylenol. So I took Tylenol throughout Wednesday, 2 500 milligrams every 6 or every 8 hours. Took Tylenol at least 2 times when I started to get a fever and then runny nose and then the mucousy cough. I had that on Wednesday. When I took my fever, I was like, okay, so let me call the doctor. Let me make an appointment for this test. You know, I didn't think it was this virus, but I was like, let me just schedule this test to make sure I don't have it, or just to see, you know, what would happen or what the results would say. So yeah, on Wednesday, I scheduled the test, and the test was scheduled for Friday, the 24th. So then Thursday comes around, the 23rd, and I'm feeling so much better. Like, I do feel like a little groggy, like I'm getting over a cold, like I'm getting over a sickness. So I was like, okay, this is good. I feel like I had so much energy. I could actually get up and move around, not walk around and feel like I'm gonna pass out or be dizzy, compared to to Tuesday and Wednesday, I felt great on Thursday. So then when my test came around on Friday, like I was feeling fine, and I was like, oh, I probably don't even have this virus because I'm feeling way better. So I went Friday morning, took the test. They put the thing inside my nose. It's like literally the most uncomfortable feeling ever. Right after they put the test in my nose, I felt like I was tearing up like a whole lot, and I felt like I was gonna sneeze, and like the doctor was even backing up from the car, which is another thing, another weird thing. Well, it's probably not weird now because of this virus, but all the testing is outside. They have the doctors in this tent. All the doctors and nurses and their techs are all huddled up in a little tent, and they come up to your car. They are literally leaning and chilling on your car like, oh, hey, what's going on? What kind of symptoms do you have? Like, why are you so close to me inside my car? It's so weird. And while the doctor was examining me, like I was wearing my jacket, my hoodie, he just needed to check my blood pressure with a stethoscope. So he was just doing that everywhere, and he was like, oh, can you take off your jacket? Can you pull your sleeve up? Can you lift up the back of your jacket? Like, it was like the weirdest experience ever. Like, they need to hurry up and open up these hospitals so we can actually go in there, because that was so weird. We had to like go around my seatbelt and everything. Like, it was like seriously so weird. But anyways, that's what the testing site is like. They have to stick a thing inside your nose, then they have to check your blood pressure, everything inside your car, and they have to be checking your blood pressure and everything through the window. They can like, well, I don't know why, but they didn't like open the door and was like, okay, let's do it this way. Like, no, he was reaching in the car through the window, trying to take my pressure, my blood pressure through my back and on my chest and everything. A very weird experience. But anyways, yes, that was like on Friday. And then Saturday came around. I was fine. I felt great. We had moved into a house a few weeks before all of this, so I was able to start unpacking and getting my house together and getting things the way that I wanted. I couldn't do that when I was first sick. So on Friday, Saturday, Sunday, I was feeling great, cleaning my house, unpacking boxes, moving things, lifting things, felt fine and healthy. And I know that people that have pre-existing conditions that do become positive with this test, I know they can't be doing all these things, you know. But yes, so I was doing all of that Friday, Saturday, Sunday. And then on Monday, I get a missed call from the doctor's office late, like around 5 o'clock or something. Like, I didn't even know they were open that late. But I got a missed call. I tried to call back, but then they said their office is closed. So on Tuesday, the 28th, I called back the nurse. I said, hi, I'm sorry I missed your call. What's going on? And she was like, oh, I actually called to tell you about your test results. She was like, your test for the COVID-19 was positive. And I was freaking shocked. I was like, what? If I didn't have breathing problems before, I had breathing problems then. No, I'm just joking, but I couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe that I had a positive test. Yeah, I couldn't believe it was positive. She asked me how I was feeling, and I was like, well, I have a little frog in my throat, really. You know, the feeling that you have when you're getting over cold, like the last few days of a cold, like that's what I felt like. And that's what I told her. That's the only thing. But that was it. I told her I just feel like I have a little frog in my throat, but everything else, like, completely fine. I could do a lot, I feel like. To be honest, I didn't feel like I had the virus at the moment that she called. She asked me, who did I come into contact with? Where have I been? Have I gone anywhere? Have I gone anywhere after I started having symptoms? And I told her, no, I haven't gone anywhere. I've stayed home. Like, I've been unpacking and cleaning my house, you know. I've been doing that. And the only people that I really come into contact with day to day is my husband and my baby. So I told her just that. And she's like, oh, well, where does he work? Does the baby go to daycare? And I was like, actually, a coworker of his had the virus also. So I asked her, I was like, could I have gotten it that way? She was like, oh, no, it doesn't work like that. And I was like, oh, it doesn't? She was like, no. She asked me if I had come into contact with anyone that had a positive result. I said no, because I didn't believe that I came into contact with anyone that was positive. She just said that my husband and my baby, they just need to be self-quarantined for 14 weeks. So they need to stay home. They can't go out anywhere. They can't come into contact with other people just in case they do have the virus and they could pass it on to someone else. When me and her were talking, I also asked, when was I most likely to have contracted this virus? And she said that I most likely got the virus around the 6th or 7th of April. So Monday or Tuesday, the 6th and the 7th of April, I most likely caught the virus then. And she broke it down to me saying that Monday the 6th, I most likely contracted the virus. And then the next week, Monday the 13th, that week, I had the virus, but I was not symptomatic. So I was not showing symptoms, but I did have the virus during that time. And then that following week, Tuesday the 21st, is when I first became symptomatic, where I started showing the symptoms, like I told you guys, where I was feeling dizzy, lightheaded, fatigue, I had the chills, I had a fever, had runny nose, a little cough, and migraines. And then that following week of the 27th to 28th, I was no longer symptomatic, no longer contagious, no longer positive for the virus. She said since I didn't have symptoms for 7 days that I'm cleared to go back to work. I'm no longer contagious. Just wear the mask day to day and keep up with the routine of social distancing. You know, keeping that 6 feet away from other people, and I was good. I survived, I recovered, I beat the coronavirus. So I did want to add this into the video. Throughout the entire lifetime of my son, I have been breastfeeding him. Even when I was sick with this virus, I was breastfeeding him, and to this day he is not sick. He has not gotten sick. He has been tested for the virus and it has been negative, so that's great. I did ask the doctor about that. Is there any way that I pass the virus on to him, like through the breast milk or through just being around him throughout the day? The doctor literally told me that she doesn't know. They don't know how he has not gotten sick, how he has not tested positive, how he's not had any fever, no symptoms at all. My son is still healthy to this day. It has been 3 whole weeks since I was symptomatic with the virus. It has been 2 whole weeks since I've been cleared from this virus, and my husband and my son still no symptoms, no fevers, no coughing, no nothing. Like, they're completely fine. So I don't know how some people can catch the virus and some cannot. Maybe this is what the CDC and the people have been talking about, how children cannot get the virus, or talking about how if they do get the virus, their immune system is strong enough to fight it off. So maybe that's what has happened with them. Maybe my immune system was a little weaker, where I did start to show symptoms and things like that. Just the doctor is not sure if the virus can or cannot pass through breast milk. I find that very weird because when you're pregnant, everyone says how everything you take, the baby takes, everything that you eat, the baby eats, everything that you drink, the baby drinks. So to me, it doesn't make any sense where if I have a virus inside of myself and it's coming out of breast milk and going into my baby, it doesn't make sense that he wouldn't have the virus. If you know more about this specific breast milk, breastfeeding, antibodies, immunity through breast milk and being transferred to babies, please comment down below. Let me know. I would like to know more information about this. I know that this virus is new and there's not a whole lot out there that people really know about, but if you know, please comment down below and let me know what you know. Let's share information with each other so we can all beat this virus, so that we can all overcome this and help each other out together. So for antibodies and immunity and the second wave, I am not 100% sure if I am completely immune to this disease. In the beginning, when this first came up in the United States and everything, they said that once you catch the virus, you won't catch it again. But then they changed it and they said if you did get the virus, you could get it again. So I'm not really sure what's going on with that. They keep on saying that there's going to be a second wave a few months from now, like September, October, November, around that time, that there's going to be a second wave. I'm curious, is that going to be with people that already got it? Like, am I safe? I don't know. Is the second wave going to be for those who did not catch it and are healthy right now? You know what I mean? So my doctors and nurses, they didn't really have any information on that. Again, like I said, if you know any information about that, please comment that down below. Let's share this information with each other. Another thing that I want to talk about is this new disease that recently came out on the news, like as of a week ago, about how there is this new inflammatory disease affecting young children, infants, and babies. And that makes me nervous for my 1-year-old. You know, the doctors and everyone on the news is saying how it came from COVID-19 or it's related, or they're saying something like that. Again, I just would like to know, if young children that have had the virus, if they could get this too. I'll make sure that I link that down in the description below and describe what I'm talking about with this disease and how it's related to COVID-19. But they're saying how it's very deadly and contagious for children. They're saying how they've been sent to the hospital because of this virus. But I'll link a video down below of the video that I saw about children with this disease and how they had pictures. There was a video of a young boy who did survive that version of the COVID-19, so I'll make sure that I'll link that video down below if I can find it. I want this video to be a message of hope that even if you test positive for the virus, don't be scared. I would say if you tested positive for this virus and you're in pretty good health, or not even in pretty good health, like I said, I eat fast food. I'm not the healthiest. I don't exercise every day. Like, I'm not the top healthiest person in the world or the most fit, you know, and I survive. So if you are super healthy and you caught the virus, or not as healthy and you tested positive for the virus, there is still a high chance that you could recover from this. So many people have recovered from this. Also, I have seen other YouTube videos about other people talking about their experience with having this virus. I did also want to add that I personally know people that have had the virus, some that have unfortunately passed away, and some that have actually recovered and are still healthy and doing well today. So I would say there definitely is hope for surviving this virus and recovering from it and getting back out into the world and into the economy and getting this world started back again. Also, a tip that I have, just stay inside and just protect your family. If you don't have to go outside, don't go. If you have to go to work, then go to work if you're an essential worker. But if you're not, there's no need to be running out, doing things that you don't need to be doing. You know, try to keep your distance, social distance from people. I live in New York and the cases and the deaths have all started to go down. So this is really good. So I would just say keep on social distancing and just keep each other safe. But that pretty much wraps it up for my video today on how I tested positive and how I survived the COVID-19 coronavirus. So if you have any questions, please comment them down below. I want us to be able to talk about this virus, about my experience. I am going to make an updated video relating to me, my husband, and my baby to see if they have any symptoms after this video or after a week or two from now. So I'm going to be making updates on that in a month after having this virus to see how I am, how I'm healthy, to see if I get this virus again. Hopefully not. And in my updated video, I will be answering your questions about the virus and my symptoms and everything like that. So make sure you ask questions. No question is a stupid question. I still have questions myself, so like I said, let's all talk about this. Thank you so much for watching this video. If you liked it, make sure to give it a thumbs up. I hope you enjoyed it, found it useful, found it encouraging, found it helpful that people can recover from this crazy crisis. And comment down below any questions that you might have for me or any questions that you may have about my baby and my experience. And make sure you subscribe. The subscribe button is over here. I'll see you in my next video. Bye. Come along with me and let's clean. Hi, I'm Denise and welcome back to my channel. In today's video, you are going to be cleaning up with me. If you have children, you know things are such a mess. It's always dirty. You always gotta clean up. Even after you clean up, it gets dirty again like that. Like, I don't understand. It just gets so crazy. So today, you're gonna see how I clean up. My son right now, he's asleep. Thank goodness. He's taking a nap, a long-awaited nap. I waited like all morning and all afternoon for him to finally get tired enough and fall asleep. But when he's awake, he's just running around like crazy, pulling clothes out of the drawer, literally making a mess everywhere. But we gotta love it, right? We gotta love it. We gotta love it. But yeah, that's what we're gonna be doing. We're gonna be cleaning. So sit back, relax, and watch this cleanup video. Or if you don't want to sit back and relax, clean too. If you have kids, you know that you gotta clean. So yes, we're going to be cleaning up my living room. Come along with me and let's clean. Let's jump right into this cleaning video. Here you can see I used to have a large living room actually until my son started crawling and walking. Then we needed to get a gate to block him in. We really need to block him in, that way he's not just running around doing everything that he wants. We had the living room blocked off like this. It makes the living room look so small, like there's no space, but there definitely is. It's also okay if you don't want to clean 24/7. Like if you have people coming over, then definitely clean up if you want to, if you care that you want your place to be clean when you have people coming over. But if you don't have anyone coming over, if you don't have anyone visiting, if it's just you staying at home chilling, you don't need to have your house like spick and span, completely spotless. Like, no, you have a child. It's okay for you to have toys all over the place. Like, I don't go crazy 24/7 freaking out that there's toys all over the place, so you shouldn't do the same either. Hi again, it's me, Denise, just jumping in the middle of this to see if you're liking this video so far. If you like the video, give it a thumbs up. Let me know, do you like this video? Yes, give this video a thumbs up if you like it so far. And subscribe, hit the subscribe button. That's right over here. I'm gonna go right to that subscribe button. Hit that button right over there. Hit the subscribe button so you can join the family and you can be in the loop every single time I upload a new video. You can see what we're doing over here on my channel. So yes, do that. Okay, let's jump right back into this video. So finally, after all that cleaning, here is the after video. So cleaned up and straightened up, a little bit spotless. You know, it doesn't have to be perfect, just some space to walk in the living room and a place for his toys. But yeah, so we're finally finished. Everything is finally clean. Hopefully the baby doesn't wake up yet so I can enjoy this clean living room. You know, maybe watch some Hulu or something. Living room slash toy room slash the baby's room, really. Like literally the whole house is his. He is 1 year old now, so I guess he can say this is his house. He rules his house because he walks around, he brings his toys everywhere. Like this baby does whatever he wants. Then we have some toys over here on this side along the gate. Then we just got blankets everywhere that he likes to play with and drag around the place. We have all of his toys over here all piled up in the corner because he has a lot. I always arrange it one way, then the next day arrange it in a different way because things just get crazy and they get thrown all over the place. If you're in the same situation where you have toys piling up and piling up, hit the like button. We need to do something about this toy situation. So yes, he has a bunch of toys in the corner over here. He has a bouncer, a rocking chair, a 360 activity gym, like a bunch of puzzle pieces. This is getting crazy. It's getting out of control. It's not that out of control, but just for this like small space right here, it seems like it's still out of control. If you're interested in any of the toys that I have in this video, I have all of them linked down in the description below. So make sure you check it out. Check out the bouncer, the chair, the 360 toy. Check it out. Babies love it. There's so many things to do. There's lights, there's music, there's buttons, there's toys and stuff that they could chew on. You can connect other toys to it. They'll love it. So definitely check it out and buy it for your baby. And let me know if you already have these. Comment down below and hit the like button if you already have these toys for your baby. If not, check them out. And after you buy them, let me know if you do like them. If you want to see my son's first year photo shoot, I'm gonna link it right over here so you guys can see this video of his first year photo shoot. And comment down below if you already seen the video. Let me know if you already seen the first year photo shoot video. Make sure you hit that like button. Just keep on hitting the like button, you know. So that wraps it up for this little cleaning video. But yeah, if you like this video, make sure to give it a thumbs up. Make sure to comment down below if you cleaned your house right when I was cleaning my house too. Let me know what's going on. Let me know what you're doing. Make sure to share this video with all your friends. Let them know what's going on. Comment down below and share this video with all your friends. Share, and make sure you subscribe. Number one thing is subscribe. You subscribe right down over here. Subscribe. Tell your friends to subscribe. Tell your family to subscribe. Let everybody you know. Tell them to subscribe. Just let them know. Subscribe and join the family. The subscribe button is over here. The subscribe button is right there. So just hit the subscribe button. I'll see you in my next video. Bye. Peace. I quit my job. Let's be honest, taking care of your baby is literally a full-time job. Hi, I'm Denise and welcome back to my channel. If this is your first time watching one of my videos, make sure you hit that like button and you subscribe. Subscribe right down over here. Subscribe and join the family. That way you can know every time I upload a new video and we'll get to know each other. We'll be friends, we'll be family. You can comment down below in the videos and I'll respond back to you and we can get along, you know? If this is not your first time watching my videos, then welcome. It's glad to see you again. I'm so glad you're staying tuned and watching all my videos. In this video today, we're going to be talking about how I quit my job so I could stay at home and dance with my baby. Yes, I quit my job. I literally used to work 40, 45, sometimes 50 hours a week, and I stopped so I could be at home with my baby. If you are a mom, you are not required to work. It is okay to stay at home with your baby. It's okay. Like, I know a lot of people feel guilty for not working and not providing, and I know people that work full-time and they feel guilty that they're not at home with their baby. So it's just like crazy. Yes, I know people feel guilty for staying at home with their baby because they feel like they're being lazy, they're wearing pajamas all the time, they're not getting all dressed up to go out places, or they're feeling guilty for working a whole lot of hours a week and barely seeing their kids or barely seeing their babies, you know? So just stop feeling guilty. If you want to work, go ahead and work. If you want to stay at home, go and stay at home. I did both. I worked the whole full time, but it just got annoying for me. Like, I didn't want to deal with people crying at my job when I have a baby at home to care about. So no, I'd rather deal with a crying baby than people crying at my job. Yeah, I'd rather deal with a crying baby. But anyways, like I said, I quit so I could stay at home and dance with my baby. When my baby's tired, he doesn't just fall asleep on his own. He needs a little assistance. He likes me to rock him to sleep. And I was like, if you like me to rock you to sleep, then let's take this to a whole nother level. Let's dance you to sleep. How about that? I am going to have it on a time lapse, so you're not going to be able to hear the song, but just so you know what's going on and what I'm listening to. And I don't want to get copyrighted because nobody wants to get demonetized before they even get monetized. And I don't want anyone coming for me saying that I stole their music. So I'm just going to be playing some royalty-free music. So sit back, relax, or you can get up and you can start dancing with us. My baby is mixed. He's half black and he's half Mexican, so you already know he has a rhythm. So here I am, I'm dancing to reggae and bachata. So yeah, so let's jump right into this dancing video of me putting my son to sleep. It's me again. I'm jumping in here to interrupt this video to tell you to like this video and to subscribe right down here. Subscribe to my channel and make sure that you hit the bell. That way you get notified every time I upload a new video. If you already did these things, then just ignore this whole little announcement right here. Don't even bother. But if you didn't, make sure to do all 4 of those things. Hit the like button, subscribe right down here, click the bell, and comment down below. Yes, do all those things. Okay, if you like this video so far, make sure you do all of these things, okay? Okay, let's jump right back into this video. Take me about 4 to 5 songs, equivalent to like 20-25 minutes to put him to sleep, but eventually he fell asleep and it was great, and I got to continue out my day with doing the things I need to do as a mother, as a parent, as a wife, as a woman, you know, all those things. But yeah, so that wraps it up for me dancing with my baby to put him to sleep. A little short brief reason of why I'd rather be at home with my baby than working at a full-time job. I used to work full-time, sometimes overtime, at a very busy establishment. I used to work the typical 6 to 3, 6 or sometimes 4, and if it's really busy, 6 to 6 in the afternoon. When my son was just 1 month old, I went back to work and I was working full-time, like 40 hours, 45 hours, almost 50 hours. Like, I was working a lot of hours, and I felt like I was missing out on my son's growth and growing up, but I used to work a lot, and I felt like as a mom who just had a baby, I was like, you know what? I was like, I quit. I was like, no, I'm not gonna do this. I'd rather be at home. I'd rather dance. Who would rather work than dance? If you would rather dance at home with your baby than work overtime, hit the like button. Hit the like button. If you rather stay at home with your baby and not be stressed out and not want to worry about other people, like, yeah, making money is nice, but there has to be like a line. If you wish that you could make money at home being a mom, oh my gosh, hit the like button, comment down below and say, yeah, people need to make a system where you could work at home and take care of your baby and get paid for it, because let's be honest, taking care of your baby is literally a full-time job. It's more than a full-time job. It's a 24-hour job. 24 hours a day. Yeah, so that's 2 days of 48 hours when working a regular job of 40 hours. You know what I'm saying? Is what I'm saying making sense? If what I'm saying right now makes sense, comment down below and say, Denise, you make sense. I completely understand what you're saying. If I could get paid to stay at home and watch my baby, then I would do it. Comment down below and tell me that. Let me know if you agree. If I don't make any sense at all, tell me. Comment down below. Say, what the heck are you talking about? I would rather work than stay at home with my kids. My kids get out of control. I need a break. I completely understand. When I can get a break, I definitely go and take it, but I would definitely rather stay at home and watch my little tiny baby grow up and see all the things that he does. Okay, if you like this video, make sure to give this video a thumbs up. Comment down below what was your favorite part. What was your favorite little dance move in the time lapse that you've seen. If you'd like to know more about my job and what I used to do, let me know. Comment down below. I'll answer all of your guys' questions. Just let me know. Ask me. Make sure to share this video. Let your friends know I quit my job so I can stay at home with my baby. Pass it along. If you know someone that's a new mom that's struggling with their job, let them know they could stay at home. They don't have to go through the stress of working full-time and missing out on their baby. You can definitely just quit your job right now. Quit. I quit. I quit. I quit my job. Do it. If I did it, you could do it too. And look at us. We're surviving. We're out here. But yes, if you enjoyed this video, let me know. Comment down below. Share this video if you liked it. And if you recommend this video to someone who's struggling with the decision of going back to work or staying at home, share this video. Let them know. Or I'll let them know once you share the video. Then they'll know. So yeah, do that. I'll see you in my next video. Bye. The third trimester explained, so stay tuned. Hi, I'm Denise. Welcome back to my channel and to another video. So in this video today, I'm going to be letting you guys know what exactly it is like during the third trimester. I'm going to be breaking down each week of pregnancy, which months are a part of which trimester, things that you need to know, things you should ask your doctor, your changes that your body will be making, the developments that the baby will be making, and so much more. Let's get started. For the third trimester, month 8 starts at week 29 to week 32. Month 9 starts at week 33 to week 36, and month 10 starts from week 37 to week 40. It sounds weird to think that you're pregnant for 10 months, but usually on average, most women have their babies before their due date, sometimes after, but most likely before, because when you first conceive, there is a 2-week difference that is not exact when you got pregnant to when the egg got fertilized to your actual due date. So the due dates are just basically estimations or estimates on when the baby will be born, but there is definitely a chance that it's going to be off by 2 weeks, and that is not a bad thing, because even at 37 weeks, you and your baby are still completely full term. So I'm going to be describing the fetal development and the changes that occur to a woman's body throughout pregnancy. For weeks 29 to 32, by the end of this month, the baby weighs between 4.5 to 5 pounds and is about 18 inches long. The skin is opaque, more fat accumulates under the skin, bones have hardened except for the skull, different areas of the brain continue to form, and the hair on their head is starting to grow while the lanugo starts to disappear. For weeks 33 to 36, by the end of this month, the baby weighs 6 to 7 pounds and is almost 20 inches long. Skin is less wrinkled, lungs are maturing, the baby has definite sleeping and waking patterns, the brain continues to develop, and the baby turns into a head-down position for birth. For weeks 37 through 40, most babies are now about 7.5 pounds and are 20 inches long. The baby is now ready to be born. The baby drops lower into the pelvis. Most fat accumulates, especially around the elbow, knees, and shoulders. The baby gains about 0.5 pound each week this month. Hi again, it's me, Denise, just jumping in the middle of this video to see if you like this video so far. So if you like it, give it a thumbs up and make sure you share it with all of your friends. Don't forget to subscribe. The subscribe button is right over here. Okay, let's get right back into this video. I also want to let you know what are some common discomforts during these months of the trimesters. In your 8th month of pregnancy, some discomforts you may experience are shortness of breath, hemorrhoids, varicose veins and leg swelling, leg cramps, fatigue, and itchy skin. I feel like it's pretty common to have itchy skin, especially around your belly, because as your stomach grows and your skin stretches, it becomes so itchy, and it's very common to scratch and itch. And to prevent from having stretch marks, you should lotion up or put on oils and things like that. But itchy skin is definitely common, and if you're not getting it around your belly, it's probably around your hips and your arms, because as you gain weight, your skin stretches, and where your skin stretches, it becomes itchy, so you can just lotion up or oil up in those areas. And shortness of breath is definitely a very common discomfort to have during pregnancy. Walking from room to room, or like walking down just a flight of stairs, or walking anywhere actually can just get you out of breath, and it's definitely a sign and discomfort of pregnancy. Since your baby is growing, and especially in your 8th month, the baby is almost finished baking in there. Your baby's taking up so much space inside your belly, and it's moving all of your organs, giving them less space, giving your lungs less space to expand for you to breathe, so you become short of breath. So yeah, shortness of breath is definitely a discomfort you may experience in your 8th month of pregnancy. In your 3rd trimester, in month 9, you may experience discomforts like frequent urination, Braxton Hicks contractions or pre-labor, trouble sleeping, leg swelling and pain, pelvic pressure, and numbness of legs and feet. Obviously, you're going to be experiencing frequent urination because your baby is just so big inside your uterus and pushing down on your bladder, so every little tiny sit that you have, you're going to be running to the bathroom. That contributes to trouble sleeping because the baby pushing on your bladder while you're trying to sleep just increases your chances of having to go to the bathroom. So you're up going to the bathroom a few times a night, especially during your 9th month of pregnancy. That is definitely a discomfort that you may experience. For the pelvic pressure, that's just the weight of the baby getting closer and closer to bringing itself into this world. So you're definitely going to experience some pelvic pressure. In your 3rd trimester, in month 10, you may experience discomfort such as frequent urination and snoring. I definitely experienced the frequent urination. I actually felt it throughout my entire pregnancy. I just felt like I was always having to run to the bathroom, and more frequent as the pregnancy went on. But that's definitely something that you may experience, especially as your baby grows. You're definitely going to be going to the bathroom more and more frequently. And that wraps it up for the 3rd trimester. If you have any questions about what you may experience during your pregnancy, comment them down below and I'll get back to you. If there's something that I can't find or can't help you with, I'll make sure to search it up and send you a link about anything. I also would like to make a more in-depth video about week-to-week developments with the baby, breaking down exactly what happens with your body and the developments that the baby makes. If you like this video or learned anything from it, make sure you give it a thumbs up and comment down below what was the most interesting thing that you learned about this video that you may have not known before. This was the 3rd trimester explained, and make sure you look out for more videos about the 1st trimester, the 2nd trimester, and how I break down the week-to-week and month-to-month developments of your body changes and your baby developments. Thank you so much for watching this video. If you liked it, make sure to hit that like button, like, comment, and share. Share this video with all your friends. Check out the description down below to see the links and to see the links to my social media. Don't forget to subscribe. The subscribe button is right over here. Subscribe and join the family. I'll see you in my next video. Bye. surprise, I'm 6 months pregnant. Hi, I'm Denise and welcome back to my channel. And surprise, I'm 6 months pregnant. Today we're at a weird angle and all dressed up because we are doing a maternity photo shoot. I'm going to be taking these pictures by myself. I have my camera set up, so I'm going to be using a timer and I'm going to be running back and forth to do multiple poses on the couches, on the chair, on the benches, all over the place today. And we are here in my living room also. So this is just very convenient and at home behind the scenes maternity photo shoot. This is also going to be a very fun photo shoot because at the end I'm going to combine all of these pictures and make a cool effect out of them. I have done this type of effect on a project before and I'll insert this picture right here. I did this about a year ago and I thought it would be so fun and so perfect to do it while pregnant. So this is my maternity version of this project. And I have a few wardrobe changes that I think will make this even more fun. And I'm going to show you how I have my camera and my lights set up. Okay, so this is my living room. This is where I'm going to be taking the picture. I'm going to be posing in different spots on the couches and on the little couch and on the bench right here. These are my lights that I have set up already. Ignore the baby stuff in the random box in the back, but yes, I have the lights set up. I have the camera, I don't know if you can see, I have the camera set up right there. And yep, so let me turn this around. Alright, so the camera is on and ready to start taking pictures. So I'm just gonna set down the camera and we're gonna start this. And I'm gonna play music. And then we're gonna start this. Okay, so this was the very last photo, the last of 12 that I needed to complete this project. And for the final reveal of my at-home self-maternity photo shoot, here it is, the final product. So I really love how this came out. It turned out exactly how I wanted it to. I just really enjoyed the final result, how the dresses are different and the colors pop throughout the picture. If you would like to see more photos like these, make sure you check out my social media accounts. I have linked them down below, and I just posted this one on my Facebook, on my Instagram, on Twitter, so check out everything. If you're curious to how I did this effect, I did use Photoshop to do this. If you guys are interested, would like me to go more in depth about what I did exactly and things like that, comment down below. I'll definitely make a video. If you do your own photo shoots as well, please leave that link down below. I would love to see how other people do photo shoots at home or in their own environment. During this photo shoot, I did take regular single photos of myself for maternity pictures. I am gonna make a video about that as well, so you can all see those and how I did that. And I did a bonus project of a picture with a special effect on it, so definitely keep an eye out for that video. If you like this idea, make sure you give this a thumbs up and comment down below if you have different concepts for this type of photo effect. Comment down below if you like to see different types with your ideas of this type of photo shoot. If you are not already, make sure you subscribe, and most importantly, hit that bell. You can get notified every single time I upload, which is every other day. I'll see you in my next video. Bye. Hi, I'm Denise and welcome back to my channel. Today we're at a weird angle and all dressed up because we are doing a maternity photo shoot. This is going to be part 2 of a maternity photo shoot series that I am doing. For my maternity photo shoot part 1, this is actually what the final product was. So here it is. If you guys are interested in watching that video, I'm going to link it right here. Check it out. It's so cool. And make sure you stay tuned because I'm going to do a part 3 of this. So this picture is part 1. This video right now is part 2. And there's a part 3 coming out. But for right now, I'm going to be taking these pictures by myself. I have my camera set up, so I'm going to be using a timer. And I'm going to be running back and forth to do multiple poses all over the place today. And we are here in my living room also. So this is just very convenient and at home, behind the scenes maternity photo shoot. And I have a few wardrobe changes that I think will make this even more fun. And now I'm going to show you my camera and lighting setup. Okay, so this is my living room. This is where I'm going to be taking the pictures. I'm going to be posing in different spots. These are my lights that I have set up already. Ignore the baby stuff in the random box in the back. But yes, I have the lights set up. I have the camera. I don't know if you can see it. I have the camera set up right there. And yep, so let me turn this around. All right, so the camera is on and ready to start taking pictures. So I'm just gonna set down the camera, gonna play music, and then we're gonna start this. So there you have it. That was the last picture. I hope you guys enjoyed this video. I am going to put all the pictures together at the end in a little slideshow. If you liked it, make sure to give it a thumbs up, like, comment, and share. Share this video with all your friends. And most importantly, subscribe. Hit that subscribe button. And when you do subscribe, don't forget to hit the bell. That way you can get notified every single time that I upload, which is every other day. So stay tuned for my videos. And most importantly, stay tuned for the part 3. Cue the slideshow. Comment down below and let me know what was your favorite picture from this photo shoot that I did. Subscribe and join the family. I'll see you in my next video. Bye. Welcome to part 3 of my maternity photo shoot series. Hi, I'm Denise and welcome back to my channel. Today we're at a weird angle and all dressed up because we are doing a maternity photo shoot. Welcome to part 3 of my maternity photo shoot series. If you have not yet seen part 1 or part 2, you should definitely check those out. They are pretty cool videos and I have some pretty cool pictures that came from those photo shoots. So make sure you check out those videos. I'm going to link them right here and I'm going to link them down below in the description box. But for right now, I'm going to be taking these pictures by myself. I have my camera set up, so I'm going to be using a timer. And I'm going to be running back and forth to do multiple poses all over the place today. And we are here in my living room also. So this is just very convenient and at home, behind the scenes maternity photo shoot. And I have a few wardrobe changes that I think will make this even more fun. And now I'm going to show you my camera and lighting setup. Okay, so this is my living room. This is where I'm going to be taking the picture. I'm going to be posing in different spots. These are my lights that I have set up already. Ignore the baby stuff in the random box in the back, but yes, I have the lights set up. I have the camera. I don't know if you can see. I have the camera set up right there. And yep, so let me turn this around. All right, so the camera is on and ready to start taking pictures. So I'm just gonna set down the camera, gonna play music, and then we're gonna start this. Alright, this was the very last photo for the photo shoot. I did only want to take just 3 poses and make this a shorter video, a little short project. So here is the final result. This picture right here is a lot more simple than my part 1 maternity photo shoot, but I would like to see if you can comment down below and let me know which one did you like better. Did you like this photo from part 3 or did you like the photo more from part 1? I also hope that you guys like this effect that I did and the effect that I've been doing. Like I said before, I use Photoshop to do this effect. I am thinking about making a video about how I actually edit the photo and do this effect. So if you would like me to do that and go more in depth about this effect, definitely comment that down below and I will definitely do that for you guys. But anyway, that wraps up my maternity photo shoot video part 3. I really hope that you guys enjoyed it. If you did, make sure to give it a thumbs up, like, share, and comment. Share this video with all your friends. Don't forget to subscribe. Hit the subscribe button and hit the bell. That way you get notified every single time that I upload, which is every other day. Subscribe and join the family. I'll see you in my next video. Bye. rearranging my bedroom, combined nursery. Hi, I'm Denise. Welcome back to my channel and to another video. This video is going to be a combined nursery tour slash makeover. It is my master bedroom that I share with my husband and my baby. We all sleep in the same room. I find it very convenient that way. I do have enough space in my house to make a whole other nursery, but for the baby just to sleep, you know, he doesn't need a whole room for that. I don't know, that's just my opinion. He just sleeps with us. So I just want to arrange it a little bit better so it's more functional, there's more space, and there's more room for my baby to run around. I already have the crib in here. I'm going to insert a before video of what the room looks like now. It definitely is a mess. It's a huge mess. Like, please excuse it. If you have kids, hopefully your room is a mess too. That way it's not only my room that's a mess, but it is. I'm just going to be rearranging it so it could be more functional so I can like it. We moved here a few months back and I kind of just threw our furniture in there. Like, I didn't really arrange it to a way that I would like it. I just put everything in there, go to sleep, wake up, you know, that's it. Now I want to rearrange it to a way that I like it. That's what you're gonna see. Before I started arranging my room, I drew a layout of the room. I measured the wall. Like, I was just doing so many measurements. I measured all the furniture to see which walls that they could fit on, what can go where, so I could be a little bit more prepared on where I would put certain things and how it would go. But that actually didn't work. You'll see throughout the video that I kept on moving things around, changing things, had one thing here, put it back, moved it back, but yeah, a lot of back and forth. Hi again, it's me, Denise, just jumping in the middle of this video to see if you like this video so far. So if you like it, give it a thumbs up and make sure to share it with all of your friends. Don't forget to subscribe. The subscribe button is right over here. Okay, let's get right back into this video. result, well, not end result, not final result, for the after of the part 1. I feel like there's more space to walk around. There was space before too, but I feel like it was alright before, but I like it way better like this. It does seem a little tight, but I feel like it works for us. I'm thinking about adding in a twin bed for my son because he doesn't really sleep in the crib that much. So I want to try and see if he'll start sleeping on the twin bed instead of sleeping in the bed with us. So I'm thinking about adding that in there. If by the time that I make this video, if I already put the twin bed in there, I'll add a picture right here or a little video of how it looks with the twin bed in there. I feel like the room flows together better this way. I like it. If you have any questions about the furniture in my bedroom or blankets or pillows or anything like that, comment them down below and I'll get back to you guys. I will also link down below some of the items in this video, so you can definitely check them out down below. This is how it's looking currently. It's alright. Maybe I'll switch up the blankets or the sheets to be able to incorporate more things. Maybe have something that will match the paintings and stuff that I want to hang up. And then I also would like to add some decor in there too, so I just want it to be like really nice. That will be in my part 2, adding in the other bed and adding in some paintings and adding in some wall decor. I don't know, we'll see. So just stick around for part 2. Thank you so much for watching this video. If you liked it, make sure to hit that like button, like, comment, and share. Share this video with all your friends. Check out the description down below to see the links and to see the links to my social media. Don't forget to subscribe. The subscribe button is right over here. Subscribe and join the family. I'll see you in my next video. Bye. I really do think it's cute. I didn't decide to do anything on the edge like I wanted to. I think it looks cute just like this. If you're at home and you decide to do this, you can definitely spice it up, add some color, throw it in there, give it a personal touch. You can maybe put your baby's name in there. You can do so much with this. And this is the second one. I really like this one, the idea of having it being vertical. I also didn't decide to change this one either. I couldn't decide if I wanted to put the baby's name or if I wanted to put blue things on it. I just didn't know what to do, so I left it like this, and I do like it. Comment down below if you guys decided to do a collage like this or a poster board like this. For this next idea, I've seen so many different versions of this. It's a banner style way of hanging the pictures. You just take a string or a wire and then you can clip the ultrasound pictures onto it and you can have them hanging down. There's so many different versions. I'll insert a few pictures right here, and right here. There's just so many different ways that you can do this, but I'm going to show you the way that I decided to do it right now. For this idea, it's going to be a banner. I have this rope here, and we're just going to make a banner strip of ultrasound pictures. So what you're going to need for this is either a rope or some string, some scissors, some safety pins, obviously some more string depending on how long you want to do the banner. and then ultrasound pictures. I'm gonna do 2 separate banners, and the first banner is going to have 6 pictures. So I'm just gonna grab 6 bobby pins if they want to get untangled. What I'm gonna do is I'm actually gonna start from the middle of the rope. This is the rope here. It's a little shorter than arm's length. And let's see, the middle kind of is about over here. And what I'm gonna do is take a safety pin through the white part of the picture, just like this, so it comes out like that, and I'm not messing up the actual photo of the baby itself. And I'm just gonna put it right through the rope. And see, and it's gonna be something like that. Now it is wavy, the picture is wavy, but what you can do to fix that is to leave the pictures inside of a textbook or a heavy book, or just put something heavy on top of the picture and it will definitely flatten it out. So now I'm just gonna do that with all the pictures. Like I said, just take the safety pin, go through the white part in the middle, like that. Actually, this wasn't even in the middle, but it's in a fine spot. Even if putting the pictures inside of a book doesn't help flatten them out, hanging the pictures up will definitely flatten them out, because they'll just get used to hanging down, and then eventually they'll be straight. And also what I'm doing with this rope too is I'm not putting the rope inside of the safety pin. I'm actually putting the safety pin through the rope. That way when it's hung up you won't really see it. And hopefully you don't see it. Then also be a little gentle too, because I just ripped the hole that I made. So just be a little gentle when you're doing yours. Okay, so I put all the pictures on there. So this is what it's looking like. Like I said, the pictures are a little wrinkly and they're not even all the way on the rope, but that's an easy fix. Since they're safety pinned, all you have to do is undo the safety pin and slide them over. I did try to measure them out, but these pictures are really small actually. Plus these are gonna be up against the wall anyway, so they're gonna be on the wall like that, if you could even see it. But once you hang them on your wall, you can just literally turn them around. But this is the banner idea. And then if you have a whole lot of pictures, you can definitely do multiple rows, like 1 row, 2 rows of all banners, depending on how many ultrasound pictures that you have. So there's that idea. I do have more string and more pictures, so I'm going to do the second one right now. So I'm going to do the same thing. I'm going to grab a few bobby pins. I need 7. Safety pins. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Got 7 bobby pins. Going to take the safety pin, put it through the middle of the picture. And then this is the one that says it's a boy, so I'm going to purposely put this one in the middle. So first you locate the middle. This string is also pretty thin, so I'm not sure if I can put the safety pin through here. I hope so. Hope I don't stab myself. Oh, okay, there we go. No problem. There we go. We got 1, and we have 6 more to go. And that was pretty easy, so this should be pretty quick. Like, these ideas don't really take a long time. I think the thing that's most time consuming is cutting the pictures out, especially depending on how many pictures that you have. If you're also doing this too, I think a good idea would be to measure out your spacing between the pictures. Because like I said, my first one, they're like not even centered. So that's one thing I would keep an eye out for. And I would also put your safety pin through the string first, or the rope, depending whatever material that you're using for the banner. Put it through there first. That way, if you're having a hard time getting it through the rope, you won't be too rough and like rip the picture. Because that's what I did actually. I think I ripped 2 of them. I ripped the hole that it was in. So this is coming along. Oh, there's a big space right there. Then like if there is a big space, all you gotta do is take it out and slide it right over. And then I could have easily just grabbed a marker and put dots on the rope where I needed the pictures to go, but I didn't think that far ahead, but it's still okay. Yeah, I think this is coming out pretty good. This is the finished product for the banner one on rope. But yeah, this is it. I think this is really cute. It looks weird because all the pictures are like bent and they're not laying flat, but I already told you guys a good hack for flattening them out. Leave them in a textbook, put something really heavy on them. But yeah, so just so you guys can see a little close up, it's just rope or string, safety pin, and then the picture. And then you could just hang this up on the wall, hang this above the crib. That's actually what I think I'm gonna do. Hang these 2 layers right above the crib for the baby. It's a super cute idea. This is the banner idea, even though you can't even see the pictures. So this is the first banner that I did. It does look weird that it's not hanging up against the wall because the pictures are all turned and everything, but when you hang this on the wall, it definitely lays straight. And like I said earlier, if you guys have a problem with the pictures bending or folding, just put them in a textbook or put something heavy on top of it, lay the picture flat, and then put something on top of the picture, and that will definitely help it flatten out. So this was the very first one, and then this was the second banner. This one's actually really long, and I really like this one. And like I said, it looks weird that the pictures are all turned and like all curled up, but it definitely looks nice once you hang it on the wall. Once you hang it on the wall, you can turn them straight. If you wanted to, you could actually tape them to the wall. That way they lay completely straight. You don't have to worry about the wind blowing them or anything like that. So that wraps it up for this video on a few ideas of what to do with your ultrasound pictures. If you guys used these ideas for your ultrasound pictures, definitely comment down below and let me know which idea did you do. If there's an idea that I didn't list that you have done, comment that down below and let me know. I'm always interested in new ideas. I do have a few more appointments left, so I'm sure that I'm gonna get a ton more of ultrasound pictures, so I'm definitely interested in more ideas. I really hope that you enjoy these ultrasound photo decor ideas. Thank you so much for watching this video. If you liked it, make sure to give it a thumbs up, comment down below your favorite part, and share this video with all your friends. Don't forget to subscribe. The subscribe button is right over here, and hit the bell. Most importantly, hit the bell so that you get notified every time I upload, which is every other day. Also, check out the links down below, the links to my social media, and on my channel, make sure you check out the playlist that I have for my painting videos or my photography videos. Subscribe and join the family. I'll see you in my next video. Bye. We are doing a collab with a YouTuber, and her channel is Hi, I'm Denise. Welcome back to my channel and to another video. In this video today, we are doing a collab with Karanique's Corner. We are going to be doing a pregnancy Q&A. So her video is out right now, right at this moment. So you guys can definitely check out her channel and subscribe to her, give her video a thumbs up, and show her some love. I definitely like her channel and her videos and her personality. Like, I watched one of her videos and I couldn't stop. I just watched another one and another one and another one. I was like, I can't stop watching this girl's videos. When you're done watching this, definitely check her video out and check out her whole entire channel, and definitely subscribe. We do similar content on our channels. We talk about our kids, we do mom and lifestyle videos, and about so much more. But anyways, so we're both pregnant, we're both due at the end of February, and we're both having boys, so that is so exciting. It is the perfect time to do a pregnancy Q&A. Let's get started with this video. So for question number 1, we were trying to get pregnant and have another baby. My son at the time was a little over a year when we were trying. So we're like, if we get pregnant in the summer like we were with our last son, then we'll probably have them around the same time. That's what we did. It actually worked out. That's what our process was like of getting pregnant. I was just taking tests very often. The night that my test was actually positive, I was just going to the bathroom in the middle of the night. I went pee. I was like, you know what? I'm awake right now. I might as well just randomly take a test out of nowhere. Like, I think it was a Wednesday, like just so random. I took the test for no reason, and then it turned out positive. I was like so freaking excited. I was so shocked. I was like, wow, like what were the odds of me taking this test in the middle of the night out of nowhere? nowhere for literally no reason, and it turned out to be pregnant. That is how I found out, by taking a random test in the middle of the night. Like, I didn't even have any signs of pregnancy. I wasn't even sure if my period was late yet, but I just took the test in the middle of the night and it was positive. So that's how I found out. For question number 3, he already knew that we were trying to conceive and that we were expecting any month now to have a baby on the way. But when I found out, I just wanted to go and wake him up in the middle of the night and just tell him that we're pregnant. But I was like, no, he works, let him get some rest. Early in the morning when he woke up and he was well rested, I just told him. We were both excited. We're like, finally it happened. Finally we got a positive test. So that's how I told him. When I recorded this, I forgot to answer this question, so you're going to notice that this part right here is a voiceover. I actually have all of my family members in a group message, my siblings and my parents, so when I found out I was pregnant, I sent a group message, and that's how they all know. I did want to find out the gender. Like I said, we already have a son right now, and so I was like, oh, it would be perfect if we had a girl, because then we would have a boy and a girl. I definitely wanted to find out the gender. This time around, I definitely wanted a girl. I am excited that I do have another boy on the way. The reason why I say this is because when I was first pregnant with my first son, I thought to myself, like, oh, we're pregnant, we're gonna have a baby. Like, it doesn't matter if it's a boy or a girl. And then after we found out we were having a boy, I started thinking to myself and looking at pictures of moms and their baby girls and their matching outfits and their makeup and this and that. And I was like, oh my gosh, I think I want to have a girl. Maybe our next child will be a girl. I can do all of those things with her. We're matching clothes, we're makeup, matching hairstyles, same shoes. We can do a bunch of girl things. That was definitely one of the first things that popped into my head when we first found out that we were having another baby. I was like, oh my gosh, maybe this time it will be a girl, and then we can do all these things together. Maybe next time we'll have a girl. I do not have a nursery. I have a combined master bedroom that I share with my baby, with my husband. All of us, we all sleep in the same room. I have a video where I did a makeover on my combined nursery bedroom. I'll link that video right up here so that you guys can see that video of me doing a makeover in the room. So no, I do not have a nursery, but we do have a combined nursery for all of us and for the new baby on the way. So, no, I did not have a name picked out for a boy. Hi again, it's me, Denise, just jumping in the middle of this video to see if you like this video so far. So if you like this video, make sure to give it a thumbs up and comment down below what do you like so far about this video. Also, hit the subscribe button that's right over here. Yeah, hit that button. Alright, let's get right back into this video. I wanted to have a girl. My husband knew I wanted to have a girl, and so we only thought of girl names. And so when we found out we're having a boy, I looked at my husband, I'm like, oh my gosh, what are we gonna do? Like, what are we gonna name him? We haven't decided on any boy names. That we're like, no, it's not important, we don't need to think of any, we're probably gonna have a girl, so let's just only think of girl names. But no, we did not have a name picked out already. This one's yes and no. It's weird. It's like a bittersweet. There's a lot of pros and cons. Feeling the baby move and just experiencing the baby growing inside of you, being tired all the time, getting exhausted so quickly, and being out of breath. It's so much. It's a lot that's going on. So it's definitely like a bittersweet moment being pregnant. I do think that overall the pros outweigh the cons because it's such a miracle to be able to be growing a human life inside of you. That's so amazing that women can do that. no, I didn't. Right now, I don't have any stretch marks. I do lotion up a lot, and I do think that helps. So at the moment, no, I do not have stretch marks with my... For this question, I am not that nervous about labor. I like to hear about stories where the labor and delivery took so long, they had so many tears, it was so bad, it was so scary, it was so crazy. I like to hear about a lot of those stories. That way, when it's my turn to go into labor, I expect the worst and I expect it to be so scary. And then when it actually happens, it's not that bad. I feel like I'm not nervous because I do that. I am a little nervous because you never know what can happen, but I will miss my husband going out and getting whatever food that I want, because that's what he does. Whenever I'm craving something, whenever I want a certain snack or something from the store, he'll literally go out in the middle of the night and bring it to me, and I'm just gonna miss that so much. I know that doesn't have anything to do with the baby. Well, it has to do with the baby's craving, so yeah, I'm definitely gonna miss that. What I'm looking forward most after my pregnancy is just having my baby here. I still can't believe that I'm gonna have 2 kids. I've always wanted children, and I feel like my dreams are coming true by having kids. It's so amazing, such a blessing. That's just what I'm looking forward to most, is meeting my next little baby. To meet him, I can't wait for him to be around his brother. I can't wait for them to be together, play together, grow up together. That's what I'm looking forward to the most. What worries me is the stress. I wonder how stressful it's gonna be. I wonder if it'll be so crazy that I just can't handle it, and I'm like, oh my gosh, why did I have so many kids even though it's just 2 kids? For me, it was already stressful just having 1 son, you know, being a first-time mom, not knowing a lot about babies and what it was like. And I just wonder if it will be the same stress level, if I'll be able to handle it due to my experience with my other son. So yeah, that's just one of the things that worries me just a little. I don't know, I feel like it depends on the type of videos that I'll be making after my son is born. Right now, I'm not making any day in the life videos. I feel like once the baby gets here, maybe I will start doing day in the life. If I don't do day in the life videos, then he'll probably not be on my channel as much. I think that my baby will arrive early. I think maybe a week or 2 early with my... I do think it might be a little hectic. I think the procedures will be different at the hospital. I do plan on having my baby in the same place as my first son, so I feel like it will be a little different. Maybe there won't be as much contact. I feel like they will be doing more procedures to keep the baby more isolated, to keep us more isolated. I did have 3 other people in the hospital with me when I had my first son, so I feel like they're gonna have tighter restrictions on who can come, if you can even have visitors. Maybe it'll just be me and my husband. That's what I think it'll be like. I think there'll be tight restrictions on how many people can come, how many people can be in the room, how much contact we have between the doctors and the nurses. And the last question, who will have the baby first between me and between Kerenique's Corner? Like I said, our due dates are at the very end of February. Even though I think my son is gonna come early, I do think that she's gonna have her baby before me. So that wraps it up for pregnancy Q&A collab with Kerenique's Corner. Definitely check out her channel. I'm going to link it right here. That way you guys can just click on this card right here, click click on her channel, subscribe, check it out. I'm going to make sure that I link her video down in the description below, and I'm also going to link her channel down there too. That way you guys can check it out, give it a like, watch both of our pregnancy Q&A, check out our similarities and our differences. I really do hope you guys enjoyed this video. Thank you so much for watching. If you liked it, make sure to give it a thumbs up, comment down below your favorite part, and share this video with all your friends. Don't forget to subscribe, hit the bell, that way you can get notified every time I upload, which is every other day. I'll see you in my next video. Bye. Baby names for boys and for girls. Names that I'm not going to use for my current pregnancy. Hi, I'm Denise. Welcome back to my channel and to another video. In this video today, we are going to be talking about baby names for boys and for girls. And these are baby names that I will not be using. Maybe I'll use them. If I have more kids, then I'll probably use some of these baby names. But these are baby names that I'm not going to use for my current pregnancy. So let's get started. So I just want to say my favorite letter is J. I think it looks so cute and cursive. I was like, okay, I like the letter J, so let me, name all my kids with the letter J. So that's what I'm gonna do. So you'll notice that a lot of these names that they start with the letter J. So let's get started with the girl names. Ladies first, why not? For these first few names, I've always liked these. Even when I was younger, I was like, oh, when I have kids, I'm gonna name them this. Even though I'm like freaking 10 years old, I'm like, oh, this would be a cute baby name. Like, who thinks that? I don't know. The first name is Anastasia. I think that is such a cute name, a unique name. It's so feminine, it's so pretty, it's so unique. I like that name so much. Another name that I like for girl is Natasha. I do like that name too. I don't know why. I like names that have a lot of syllables, like really long names. I feel like I like Natasha because kind of exotic and unique also. Yeah, I like that name. The next few names are gonna be with J. So Juliana, Jamie, Jordan, Jocelyn, Jaden, and Jaylee. So I just realized majority of those names are only 2 syllables, but I like all of them. And what I like is that you can spell these names in so many different ways. If I was to name, I don't know, triplets or something, Jaden, Jordan, and Jocelyn, they all have Lynn at the end, so I could be like L-Y-N for the ending of their names, or I can name it L-I-N. It's so versatile. You can spell it so many different ways. I also like that some of them are unisex too. If you have a boy or girl, you can definitely name them Jaden and Jordan. Those are definitely unisex names, so you can definitely name either or. I like Juliana too. It's such a princess name. I feel like it's unique and cute, girly. These are bad descriptions for names, but I just really like them. I also like the name Jaylee. This is not a regular name. This was a name that me and my husband put together when we were thinking of names for my first child. When we found out that we were pregnant, we wanted to be a little prepared and have a name for a boy and a girl. I don't know how I probably came to the conclusion of Jaylee, but I actually never heard of anyone named Jaylee before. I think it's like a really cute, feminine, girly name. I just like it so much. I really hope that I have a girl soon so that I can name her Jaylee and it'll just be so cute. Another name that I really, really like, and I like the meaning behind it, is Jannah. In Muslim, it means heaven, paradise, and I feel like that's such a wonderful name to have. Your name means paradise. Like, that's so amazing. So I really, really like that name. I think it's between Jaylee and Jannah for my future daughter. If I ever have a girl, it'll be like between those 2 names that I have to decide between. Maybe my husband will have a say in it too, but I don't know. It would be a close tie between those 2. Hi again, it's me, Denise, just jumping in the middle of this video to see if you like this video so far. So if you like this video, make sure to give it a thumbs up and comment down below what you like so far about this video. Also, hit the subscribe button that's right over here. Yeah, hit that button. Alright, let's get right back into this video. Okay, so moving over to the boy names. These are all J names. I also do have Jamie on this list. Like I said before, it is a unisex name. There's at least 3 guys that I know where their name is Jamie. So I'm like, okay, so if I ever named my son Jamie, he wouldn't be the only Jamie in the world because, you know, there's other Jamies out there. It is a little more on the feminine side. It could still be unisex. So that's one of the first boy names that I really liked, but I won't be using. I do have more unisex names, Jordan, Jaden, and Jaylyn, and I like those names too. Like I said with the girl names, I like those because they're unisex. I know a lot of people that are boys or girls have these names, so I definitely don't think it would be weird to name them either or. But yeah, I definitely do like those. I think that's what I like most about them is that they are unisex. I do like the name Jeremiah, Julius, and Julian. I feel like Jeremiah is a popular name. I know a few people named Jeremiah. I feel like it's a biblical name too, so if you're religious and you're thinking of biblical names for your children or your boys, then I think that's definitely a good name to pick if you just want to keep it around biblical type names. And the last name for the boy names that I really like is Jamari. This is a very unique name. I don't know anyone with this name. When I put this name on my name list, I was thinking this is so unique. It sounds so nice. It's weird to say that a name sounds pretty even though it's a boy's name. But I think it sounds like so very nice. I just really like that name because I like how it sounds. It sounds very unique. So that wraps it up for baby names that I will not be using. Unless I have more kids, I'll name all of them these names. But if you like these names, comment down below your favorite one. And if I helped you pick out a name for your baby that you have on the way. If you know of baby names that are similar to these, comment down below your favorite one. Thank you so much for watching. If you liked it, make sure to give it a thumbs up and share this video with all your friends. Don't forget to subscribe, hit the bell, that way you can get notified every time I upload, which is every other day. I'll see you in my next video. Bye. 5 pregnancy tips. So let's get started. Hi, I'm Denise. Welcome back to my channel and to another video. In this video today, we are going to be talking about 5 pregnancy tips. So if you're pregnant and you need a little assistance or some help, I'm here to give you a few tips. So let's get started. Tip number 1, use pillows. If you're pregnant, you know how difficult it is to get comfortable when you're sitting down or lying down or just trying to relax. So if you use pillows, you can put them behind you, you can put them on the sides of you, you can put them under your legs, you can put them anywhere, and they're just going to help you out. So that's my tip number 1, use a lot of pillows. Tip number 2, get up or rise up slowly. So this is whenever you're getting out of bed or sitting up out of a chair or just leaning forward, move slowly, rise slowly. While you're pregnant, you do get dizzy a lot. You do get dizzy very easily. You do get winded, you can lose your balance, and you can start to feel fatigue. So that's my second tip, is to get up slowly or rise slowly. Tip number 3, do not hold your pee. It is very common to be running to the bathroom all the time when you're pregnant, especially towards the end of your pregnancy when you only have a few weeks left. You have to go pee all the time, and it could be annoying to get up out of bed, especially if it's cold like it is right now and you already took 5 trips to the bathroom. You don't want to go a 6th time because you're cold. You're all bundled up in your blankets and comfortable, and you just want to stay there until morning. But no, get up, go to the bathroom, don't hold your pee. I know it's also difficult too if you have another baby or toddler. I know for myself, my son likes to fall asleep on me. A lot of the time, I'll be holding him right after he fell asleep, and I'll be like, oh my gosh, I gotta go to the bathroom right now. I think to myself, should I lay him down even though he'll probably wake up, or should I just wait until he's more in a deep sleep before I go to the bathroom? And the answer is to just go. Just, if you're holding your baby while you're sleeping, just lay him down or lay her down, go to the bathroom, and then if your baby wakes up, you can just put them back to sleep. One thing that I've seen online is that pregnant women can easily get UTIs or infections from holding their pee, and with the weight of the baby on their bladder, that can also cause a UTI. So you just want to keep yourself healthy while you're growing your baby. So definitely don't hold your pee. Go to the bathroom as many times as you need to. So that's my 3rd tip. Do not hold your pee. Number 4, this is all about snacks. Have snacks around you 24/7. From the beginning of your pregnancy or at the very end or throughout, just have snacks with you. During the beginning of pregnancy, you're most likely really sick and feeling different, and your body's going through a lot of changes. You might have some food aversions, and certain foods might make you sick. So if you keep some snacks around you, saltine crackers, pretzels, simple little small things, or granola bars or small snacks like those, it's good to have those because your body probably isn't ready to have full meals yet. I know that sounds weird, but if you've been pregnant, you know what I mean, where certain foods just make you sick. Sometimes you can't eat around other people because the smell of other people's food just turns you off. So if you're just in your own room, you got your own snacks, you'll be good because you'll be feeding yourself and you'll be feeding your baby. I also heard that it's best to eat little meals or little snacks throughout the day instead of big meals during pregnancy, especially during the end of your pregnancy. When your stomach is so big, I feel like you get full more quick. By having smaller meals more and more often, or having snacks in between bigger meals, I feel like the snacks just help. And who doesn't want to have snacks anyway? So that's my tip for number 4, is always have some snacks with you, either in the beginning of your pregnancy, at the end of your pregnancy, or throughout. Yeah, it's definitely better to have smaller meals throughout the day than bigger meals throughout the day. And then it's a bonus if you eat snacks with those meals too. No, it's not a bonus. Don't listen to that last part. Number 5. My tip for number 5 is to take it slow and to take it easy. By this, I mean try not to overwork yourself, try not to do too much. Like, I know we have a baby on the way, we want to clean up, we want to get the room ready, we want to organize, we want to get some things done around the house, we need to walk the dog, feed the dog, make meals for our other kids, we need to make meals for ourselves. We need to do so much. Well, we need to do so much when really we're pregnant, we're growing a baby inside of us. So we just need to take it slow, take it easy. If we're feeling too tired or too overwhelmed, it is okay to sit down and take a break. It is. I had to remind myself of this too because I'm such a get it done person. I make a list for a day and I want to do all the things on the list. But when you're pregnant, you can probably do maybe 1 or 2 things on the list. You just can't do, well, you probably could, but you'll be tired. But you just don't want to overwork yourself. You don't want to be super tired and super exhausted. So just take it easy, relax. You can do it tomorrow. Like I said, maybe you can get 1 or 2 things done, and it's better to do 1 or 2 important things and then push off the rest for the next day. You know, laundry can wait, the dishes can wait, like you're growing a baby. And you also don't want to do too much work that will stress out you or your baby because you don't want anything to affect your baby when you could just be sitting down and relaxing with your feet up, you know? So that's my 5th tip, is to take it slow and to take it easy. So that wraps it up for my 5 tips for pregnancy. Comment down below which tip do you think was most helpful, and if you have any recommendations for pregnancy tips, definitely comment down below. I'm pregnant right now, and so I can use all the tips that I can get. Thank you so much for watching this video. If you liked it, make sure to give it a thumbs up, comment down below your favorite part, and share this video with all your friends. Don't forget to subscribe, hit the bell, that way you can get notified every time I upload, which is every other day. I'll see you in my next video. Bye.
Her water breaks on its own, and she delivers a baby. She didn't even know she was pregnant.
There's another baby in here.
What?
Uh-oh.
I'm already in shock that I had 1 baby, and now telling me I'm going to have another baby. I don't even know if I was there at that point.
What? Hi, I'm Denise. Welcome back to my channel and to another video. In this video today, we are watching another episode of I Didn't Know I Was Pregnant, and we're going to be reacting to it. If you haven't heard of this show before, it's a documentary on TLC. The women, they get all the way to the moment of childbirth without even knowing that they were pregnant. And it's so crazy, so let's get started.
Susan Bowes lost her husband to pneumonia in 1994,
Oh wow.
leaving the 34-year-old to raise her son Josh alone.
Starting off intense.
Mom, are you all right?
Oh, this one's so sad already.
2 years after her husband's death, the 36-year-old has a new man in her life. Susan's menstrual cycles have always been erratic. It's normal for her to go a month or more without getting her period. However, Susan hasn't been using birth control, so when she skips her cycle in January 1997, she decides to take a home pregnancy test.
And it came up negative. And about a month later, I did another one, and it was negative.
Well, that's smart to keep on taking the test to make sure.
In June of 1997, 3 months after her second home pregnancy test was negative, Susan is getting ready to pick up her son Josh from her mother's house when she is overwhelmed by sudden pain. Unable to pick up her son, the pain escalates until she has no choice but to call 911.
I need an ambulance now.
The ER staff work to diagnose Susan's symptoms of intense back and stomach pain.
Yeah, it's always stomach and back pain together.
A nurse brings in a portable potty and clears the room to give her some privacy. She begins experiencing incredibly strong pressure on her bladder and an even stronger urge to push.
I thought someone would have to help her though, or be there to assist or something.
It's like your body knows what to do, I guess. And it just kind of stood up over the little potty just a little bit and just pushed.
A few seconds later, Susan makes a stunning discovery. Her water breaks on its own and she delivers a baby. She didn't even know she was pregnant.
I could not believe I just had a baby.
The newborn lands headfirst into the plastic portable potty.
And they all come racing back in. And I remember turning around and there was blood everywhere.
Wow, oh my gosh.
Within the last 6 months, Susan tested negative on 2 pregnancy tests.
Wow.
She never experienced any of the typical signs of pregnancy. She even lost weight.
I feel like the losing weight part, it's not a sign that you're pregnant, but it definitely does happen to a lot of pregnant women. Like in the beginning, when you're sick and you have morning sickness and you're nauseous and all that, you don't really eat that much. And it's also normal to be losing weight in the beginning anyway. But yeah, I think that's why a lot of people lose weight. And of course, they wouldn't think that they're pregnant if they're losing weight. I remember before, I lost almost 10 pounds when I first got pregnant with my other son. This pregnancy, I went from 135 to like 125. Or well, that's also like 10 pounds, but you still lose a lot of weight in the beginning. So I feel like people definitely wouldn't think that they're pregnant if they're losing weight. Hi again, it's me, Denise, just jumping in the middle of this video to see if you like this video so far. So if you do, make sure to give this video a thumbs up and comment down below what do you like so far about this video. And subscribe, the subscribe button is right over here. And most importantly, hit that bell. That way you get notified every single time I upload, which is every other day. Okay, let's jump right back into this video.
As the doctor examines her, she discovers that the placenta is still inside. The placenta will not come out, but the doctor quickly discovers why the placenta is not being expelled.
There's another baby in here.
Uh-oh.
I'm already in shock that I had one baby, and now telling me I'm going to have another baby. I don't even know if I was there at that point.
What?
There is no time for pain medication.
And it was like he was just holding on, not wanting to let go, and all of a sudden he lost his grip, and it was like I could feel him going through a tunnel.
That's crazy.
The second water breaks on its own, and within minutes, Susan vaginally delivers a silent baby boy. Naomi Michelle Bose weighs 3 pounds 14 ounces, and Michael Larry Bose weighs 4 pounds 14 ounces.
Oh, she had a boy and a girl twins, or twins where one's a boy, one's a girl. I always wanted that. For my first pregnancy, I wanted to be pregnant with twins, and I want to have one boy and one girl. I'm happy for her. I'm jealous.
They are about 2 months premature. Miraculously, both twins fully recover from their surprising birth.
Wow, they are small. Oh my gosh. You guys see that? Look how small they look. Wow, they're like the size of her cheek. Oh, I want twins.
And they were perfect. Nothing was wrong.
So how is it possible that Susan didn't know she was pregnant with twins? So how did she test negative on 2 different pregnancy tests?
So if someone's taking a pregnancy test at home, it could come out negative when they are in fact pregnant if they're taking the test wrong.
I feel like people always say that if they took the test wrong, like what does that mean if they take the test wrong? I don't know. I don't get it. It makes sense if you wait too long to read the results, but I feel like they never explain if you take the test wrong, like what does that mean? What can you do wrong? You just have to pee on a certain part of the stick, you know? I don't know.
Now, 11 years later,
Oh, wow, 11?
Susan celebrates having 2 more people in her family because it wasn't long ago that she was mourning the loss of one.
My name's Larry Bose. My name's Naomi Bose.
Oh, it looks so cute.
And we're twins.
Oh, their little accent.
Nowadays, Larry and Naomi are hooligans.
I think God sent them to me for a reason. For me, for them, and them for me.
Oh, that's such a cute story. Oh, look at them. They're so happy. It's so cute. I feel like they always end on good terms. But they were small, though. Those little twin babies, they were small when they were born. But yeah, so that was a cute story. Comment down below if you like this. If this was crazy. If you didn't see it coming that she was going to have twins. I didn't think she was going to have twins. But yeah, comment down below if you like this one. Thank you so much for watching this video. If you liked it, make sure to give it a thumbs up, comment down below your favorite part, and share this video with all your friends. Don't forget to subscribe. The subscribe button is right over here, and hit the bell. Most importantly, hit the bell so that you get notified every time I upload, which is every other day. Also, check out the links down below, the links to my social media, and on my channel, make sure you check out the playlist that I have for my painting videos or my photography videos. Subscribe and join the family. I'll see you in my next video. Bye.
From the toilet, and I looked down, and there was my little girl.
Hi, I'm Denise. Welcome back to my channel and to another video. In this video today, we are going to be reacting to a show on TLC called I Didn't Know I Was Pregnant. If you haven't heard of this show before, it's a documentary on TLC. The women, they get all the way to the moment of childbirth without even knowing that they were pregnant. And it's so crazy, so let's get started. These stories are also based on true events too. These actually happened to some women. I think that's crazy, so let's start watching. Okay, so right here we have trivia.
True or false? For most pregnant women, having their water break is the first sign of labor. The answer when we return.
Let's see. I think that it's false. Only because in movies and stuff, they always show it as women's water breaks right away. Then the baby just comes and the baby pops out. But like when you really talk to people, like real people, not in movies, it like actually doesn't happen that way. So I'm gonna go with false. And because I also had to be induced too, so this is just my personal opinion on it. So I think it's false because of that. But let's see.
Answer: false. For most, the water does not break on its own. The medical practitioner will break the water once labor has already begun.
I know it.
Tragically, when Dawn Pennell was 19 years old, she was diagnosed with polycystic ovarian syndrome, a condition that puts her at a high risk of infertility.
I was told at 19 that it would never happen.
Your body is ovulating at an extremely high temperature.
Okay, so what does that mean then?
It means that your body is destroying its own eggs. It's quite unlikely that you'll be able to get pregnant.
That's crazy. I never heard of that before.
The news was just heartbreaking to me.
I bet.
At age 34, both Dawn and her husband take it for granted that she can never get pregnant and do not use any method of birth control. In May of 2005, Dawn loses her job at a call center.
Wow.
For the next 6 months, Dawn doesn't get her period at all, but her cycles have always been infrequent. But Dawn does experience weight gain and mood swings, symptoms she and her husband attribute to continued unemployment.
Imagine living during the coronavirus right now.
I was pretty much a couch potato, and the weight gain was maybe 35 pounds.
Dawn was told at 19 that it was impossible for her to bear children. So when she develops food cravings and digestive problems, it never occurs to her that she may be pregnant.
Yeah, that's why I think these people don't know that, or it doesn't even cross their mind that they're pregnant because of what they were told from a long time ago, that they can't get pregnant or this can't happen or that can't happen, when actually it can.
I had heartburn, and I always wrote that off to be an ice cream because every time I eat ice cream, I seem to have heartburn.
She does not suspect pregnancy even when there is movement in her stomach.
I did feel like motions I wrote it up to gas. And me and my husband did kind of make a joke that I had like a little alien inside. The little alien's back.
Alien, all right. That's what they look like.
Then, in January of 2006, Dawn's health takes a turn for the worse.
I woke up feeling the worst pain. It started in my back, and it felt like someone was just trying to rip me into pieces.
Another trivia question.
True or false? A home pregnancy test can give a false positive if you wait too long to check the results. The answer when we return.
I think this is true. Actually, I don't know. Comment down below. What do you guys think? I think this is true. If you agree with me, comment down below.
True or false? A home pregnancy test can give a false positive if you wait too long to check the results. Answer, true. If the urine evaporates from the test strip, the color may change to show a positive result, even if you aren't pregnant.
Hi again, it's me, Denise, just jumping in the middle of this video to see if you like this video so far. So if you do, make sure to give this video a thumbs up and comment down below what do you like so far about this video. And subscribe, the subscribe button is right over here. And most importantly, hit that bell. That way you get notified every single time I upload, which is every other day. Okay, let's jump right back into this video.
Now, after 8 months of not feeling well, Dawn is in the emergency room with excruciating stomach pain.
Dang, in her pajamas?
Hi guys. Hey. Okay, so the good news is you do not have kidney failure.
Well, that's good.
But 2 days later, on Friday the 13th, Dawn's condition takes a terrifying turn.
I couldn't sit, I couldn't stand, I couldn't lay, I couldn't do nothing.
The only person we thought would be Dr. Jeff Enzel, our chiropractor.
What I'd like to do today is go ahead and give you an adjustment and see if I can bring you some relief that way.
Okay. He said, okay, well, we're getting a little bit better.
But the relief is short-lived.
She's on the floor.
Ow. The pain was not getting any better. It was getting much worse. I can't take it anymore.
So he just came back from wherever and she was just on the floor in the kitchen. She couldn't call him or nothing. That's funny. I don't know. Maybe I would be on the floor too if I didn't know I was pregnant and I was having like crazy back pain. The actors for the reenactment are funny, I guess.
Dr. Wenzel wonders if Dawn's body may have reacted to her last adjustment and possibly caused a bowel obstruction due to nerve root pressure in her lower back.
I got a suppository, inserted it, she laid back down. Probably a half hour later, all of a sudden she goes, I'm finally feeling something.
I think it's ready.
I'm scared, nervous, panicky.
Kate, I feel like I have to push. And he goes, baby, push it. And I said, okay. I was just yelling and screaming that I had relief. Finally, the pain was gone. Hallelujah. And I was just about ready to get up to go back to bed when I heard a cry. Hear that?
Hear what?
And I said, hear what?
And I said, I heard a cry.
I don't hear it.
So we sat there and I heard a cry. And I stood up from the toilet and I looked down and there was my little girl laying in the toilet looking at me.
That's crazy.
Dawn's water must have broken while she was on the toilet, where she managed to give birth without an epidural or any other pain medication. The 6-pound baby is breathing.
Wow, 6 pounds.
Is it okay? At the point when we got to the hospital, she wasn't breathing properly, so they had went ahead and put her in an oxygen tank.
Oh wow, that sucks. I can't imagine going to the bathroom, thinking I had to go number 2, and then pushing out a whole baby. That's crazy. That's so crazy. That's wild. I can't imagine that.
Doctors determine that the baby is 5 weeks premature. She is dangerously ill. If Dawn had known she was pregnant, she would have had prenatal testing, and they would have found that she was positive for Group B strep bacteria.
Oh wow.
Group B streptococcus can be passed on to the baby during delivery and cause acute infection.
Yeah, I remember when I first got pregnant with my son, and the doctors told me that I need to take a strep test, and I was like, strep throat? I don't have strep throat. And they're like, oh no, this is a different type of strep. And I was like, oh, the baby could get strep? But then here, obviously, they're explaining it, and my doctor told me that too, that it's not like strep throat, it's something different. But yeah, because I had strep throat before, and I was like, I don't have strep throat, what are you talking about? But then it made sense how it's something related to the baby and not just for me.
Doctors would have treated Dawn with an antibiotic to prevent the bacteria from infecting her newborn. Finally, after 10 days in the NICU, Ariel Pennell is healthy enough to go home. She suffered no permanent damage from the strep infection. So how is it that Dawn never knew she was pregnant?
Yeah, that's what I want to know.
I wrote it up to get the devastating news that I would never be able to bear a child. You never saw the baby bump.
When my coworkers or my friends ask ask me, how the heck did you guys not know that? I tell them that Dawn never had a normal period in her life.
I can't imagine a husband saying that to people at work. Oh yeah, my wife never had her period. That's why she didn't know she was having a baby. Like, I feel like that's so awkward, or that's so like TMI. I don't know. Is that TMI?
They always say you have signs. You always know that you are, but I still can't explain why I didn't know.
The possible bowel obstruction that I palpated and a slight movement of it could have been the baby turning and dropping into the birth canal. It all made sense after the fact.
It always does.
2.5 years later, Ariel Pannell shows no signs of trauma from her dramatic arrival.
I could finally be a mom. One of my goals in life.
Aww.
To be a mom to my own child.
What's the other two colors?
I felt love and just utter happiness. All wrapped up in one.
Oh, she's so cute. I always like when they're all happy in the end and they're all healthy. You know, they don't have any permanent problems or anything like that. They're such a cute family afterwards. I just can't believe that she gave birth in the toilet. That's crazy. Yeah, so that was today's episode of I Didn't Know I Was Pregnant. If you guys want, I can link the video down below, but let me know. Thank you so much for watching this video. If you liked it, make sure to give it a thumbs up, comment down below your favorite part, and share this video with all your friends. Don't forget to subscribe. The subscribe button is right over here, and hit the bell. Most importantly, hit the bell so that you get notified every time I upload, which is every other day. Also, check out the links down below, the links to my social media, and on my channel, make sure you check out the playlist that I have for my painting videos or my photography videos. Subscribe and join the family. I'll see you in my next video. Bye. So just expect anything that you do to make your body feel uncomfortable. Swollen legs, swollen feet, expect it all. And like I just started crying my eyes out. So just expect anything. Hi, I'm Denise. Welcome back to my channel and to another video. In this video today, we're going to be talking about 5 things to expect when you're pregnant. So let's get started. One of the first things to expect when you're pregnant is to be uncomfortable, whether it's sitting or lying down. Just expect it. Your body's changing, your body is growing, there's a lot going on with your body. So just expect anything that you do to make your body feel uncomfortable. Expect to feel discomfort. And as your body changes, you're going to be having some back pain here and there, you're going to be having some stomach pain, you're going to be having cramping, you're just going to be feeling a lot of discomfort. So that's number 1, expect discomfort. Expect body changes from head to toe. Expect your nose to get swollen. Expect to gain weight in your face. Expect a double chin. Just expect it. Expect the words. Expect fat to build up under your arms. Expect bigger boobs. Expect wider hips, a bigger stomach, swollen legs, swollen feet. Expect it all. Expect your body to change any way possible. Expect your pelvis to change. I've heard that after you had your baby, you can permanently space out your hips and your hips will just have a gap. So just expect anything. Just expect changes to your body. When you're pregnant, expect to have very little sleep. Along with discomfort, So just expect anything that you do to make your body expect a double chin. Just expect it. Expect the width. Expect fat to build up under your arms. Expect bigger boobs. Expect wider hips, a bigger stomach, swollen legs, swollen feet. Expect it all. Expect your body to change any way possible. Expect your pelvis to change. I've heard that after you had your baby, you can permanently space out your hips and your hips will just have a gap. So just expect anything. Just expect changes to your body. When you're pregnant, expect to have very little sleep, along with discomfort
you.